Sip of coffee. Have a few quiet moments with you lot before we kick off. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Don't know what's up with me this morning. Like, I think it's just regular old-fashioned tired. I've been stuck indoors so long. Anytime I start feeling a little bit like, whah, I'm like, shit, what is it? Oh my god. But I am sorry for starting late, friends. There's nothing bad going on. There's no big super stress or anything. Just couldn't get my arse in gear this morning. It wasn't like the necromancy as committed by Fiona earlier in the week. So yeah, come on in, friends. Come on in. God, only exciting stuff I'm doing is like behind the scenes nonsense. Although I'm getting through it. I'm getting through it. Sorry, that was me looking down at my my list of stuff. Hey, Katros. Good morning, friend. Watto, coming in. Bacon Avenger. Watto. Okay, Bacon Avenger. I didn't say it was going to be a quiet day. I said it was a quiet start because I was starting off schedule, so I'm just having a little sip of my coffee. It's been a strange week, this one. It's been a strange week. I'm going to go with... Sorry, I butchered your username before, I know. I want to go with Lyrius Dragon or Irius Dragon. Watto! Hello, hello, come on in. Oh, wow. Katros, that's badass. Doing some cross-country skiing. Yo. When we had our snow day, the amount of people that skied past us cross-country style was fascinating. Oh, well, come on in, friends, come on in. Zadok, Watto. I heard people are going to go trundle about on Mars. Graphite Sparrow, Watto. Baron Ransack, Watto. EDF! EDF! I don't know. Maybe I've just been watching so much of The Expanse that it started to affect my mental thinking. But it's like, of the three main factions in The Expanse, well, I'm definitely not like a Martian elite, and I certainly wouldn't see myself being on Earth. Let's see. Pasty, thin. Well, not as thin as I was. And broke ass poor. Belter it is. Lizzie, what? Oh, friend. Yes, we have a new Mortal Kombat. It's feckin' glorious. I was one of the... Well, I think I posted it in the Longship. I watched the leak of the trailer last night before it went up. And I've got to admit, the Russian version, kind of metal. Mr. Squarepeg, hello, good morning, what? Oh, friend. Coming in. How are you all doing, friends? Again, my apologies for starting late, and I don't have a real reason this morning, which is good. Like, I'm not feeling ill, I'm not feeling run down. I just couldn't seem to get myself going today. So, sorry it took an hour and change to get here. I assume you all had space and or nuggets to keep you company. Vanderbeest, what? Ho, friend, coming in. I've actually stolen Fiona's Christmas mug. Opening something that sounds like a bag of food? Allow me to play you the squeak of my people. Oh, bless those little nuggies. Oh. Vanderbeest's got Girl Scout cookies. Hope you're sharing. We rewatched the OG Addams Family movie, which, by the way, still good. And just the great line of, "Is your lemonade made with real lemons?" I don't know. Are your Girl Scout cookies made with real Girl Scouts? It's the simple banter sometimes. A harmonious Watto, Wraith Watto, friend. Vanderbeest Watto. Do a little bit of a pint glass fill there. Come on in, friends, come on in. Game news is plentiful, but nothing like GDC have actually said they're cancelling in-person events this year, even though we all assumed they were. Bungie's got a new studio and they're doubling their staff. Though I don't know what it is about the term Destiny Universe that made me a little sick in my mouth. Lily Longbean, Watto! And Lord Lost, indeed it did. Indeed it did. I can look at that one-day Martian Valley. Oh, Harmonious, good to hear, yo. Good to hear. Harmonious just got up with Memnol. We have moved Memnol to the 6th. This week has been a potential mess. Next week is a definite mess. So you're actually going to be ahead of the curve, friend.
Yo.
Bismarck, Watto, friend. Come on in, come on in. Asari Greenfire, Watto. Oh, fuck off. I'm here. I might be late, but I'm here. But yeah, video gaming wise, EA bought Cody's, it's official. That kind of seems to be like the long and short of it. Right now, Mars is getting center stage for all the cool stuff, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Oh, okay. I was like, Tal just came in and went, "You're a mess, Will." I was like, fuck off. I'm getting my ass in gear. Okay, yes, I'm late. Sorry, Tal, I misunderstood. How are you doing, friend? Watto! So, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Aperios, Watto, friend! Sorry I missed the end of your show. I don't know what it was this morning, but getting my ass in gear just took everything. Sorry, Watto. And Steppergen, hello, Watto, friends! Coming in. I don't know if there's anything really to add about the fact that the Mortal Kombat trailer looks amazing. I'm very down for this. And Steppergen, everybody, it's no worry. Like, it's a big deal, and these moments of interstellar exploration, these incremental steps, are always lovely to celebrate because it... Okay, I'm a fucking cheeseball when it comes to talking about sci-fi. Forgive my swears. And also hookshot, Watto! Because all these incremental steps towards becoming, like, an intersolar species. Is it intersolar if it's just within your solar system? I forget. There's a clever term for it. But it's one step away from becoming, like, a bunch of fractured, mean-spirited little creatures running around a ball and moving towards something as a whole. So I'm feckin' all for that. I'm just still getting my ass in gear. Like, this is coffee 2. Coffee 2. Sorry, Baron Rand. Sorry, Alnus. Yes, they did have Scorpion say the thing in the trailer, so 10 out of 10 would see. I mean, they're just having a great time with it. Jay poses at 2 coffees. Yeah, Lizzie, it's a 2 coffee start, which is fine. Sorry, and Baron Ransack making some Gundam references. Slowly becoming the Earth Federation and our descendants will fight us for Space-Noid independence. Yeah. Does anyone remember where we parked that colony? Oh yes, Australia. That's a Gundam joke. Lily Longbean, you did not mention you're officially in your new house, so congratulations to moving in, yo. I hope the move wasn't too painful. I've had a few friendos that have moved during this whole lockdown nonsense and have informed me that it is a royal pain in the behind. Oh no! Iris is having to ration water today. No. Are you down Texas way? Well, again, we shall endeavour to be a vaguely good distraction. The smallest waffle, good morning! Or hail y'all, hail. I should do more with Jarl of the Day's ridiculousness. Keep forgetting. A lot of things that happen in a day. See, I haven't seen the Cruella trailer yet. I am looking forward to seeing Samuel L. Jackson pop up at the end of that movie and be like, we need you for the Avengers. I also realised that the Simpsons variant of See My Vest is in my mind the canonical song, so... Alnus is like, one free dab for the Jarl. Whoa, 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 we're not gonna break the Jarl... We're not gonna break the dab economy just because of royalty. Well, more like ruler, but you know what I mean. Yeah, J-Post, the Jarl can change so fast. Well, see, Alnus, I thought about the joke about it being Angelina Jolie and the Kingdom Hearts initiative, but isn't Cruella already in Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Okay, and Lily was saying that the move to the new pace wasn't too bad. Movers were good, and I constantly hid from like an awkward gargoyle. I mean, I'd say it's a safe gargoyle. Rhymes Moose says, but consider Kingdom Hearts movie. I'd love a Kingdom Hearts movie. I'd love a Kingdom Hearts movie just to do the rest of society a similar level of, like, incomprehensible narrative damage. I'd love it. I'd love it. The thing is, I'm not pretending that I know the Kingdom Hearts lore. I wouldn't sit in the cinema and be like, oh, actually, this is what this means. I'd just get shit-faced drunk and cackle as everyone goes, what? 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 Also, Mimes and Moose, what ho, friend? Ayako, we just started. I don't know what was up with me today. It just took me ages to get my ass going, so we've hit about the just starting part. There isn't too much to talk about. Burning Crusade Classic leaked. Mortal Kombat movie trailer looks good. We got more stuff on Mars now. That happened. Less gaming news. Video gaming news. GDC's officially cancelled, as opposed to what we knew it was cancelled. Bungie are doubling the size of their main studio and opening a second studio in Amsterdam. Although that's more a 2022 thing. Interestingly, I assume this big announcement is just the precursor to hiring. So it means they're going on the aggressive. Oh yes, well, apparently we talked about that a fair wedge yesterday. Yes, there are a ton of games coming to the Switch. Interestingly, a lot of the games, and I think it was like 5 games announced yesterday, will actually be coming to PC as well, which is fucking cool. And the art style on that new Square Enix game, which I keep forgetting the name of, what was the title of it? Sorry, I had it here just a second ago. Project Triangle, I believe. However, I tell you the one I did not expect to get excited about, which is Neon White. Neon White kind of looks like someone injected Post-Void into Paradise Killer and then threw in a deck builder for good measure. I don't know if you all saw it yesterday from the Nintendo announce, but it's like it is the freshest nonsense. I tell you what, if you didn't see it, let me show you the trailer for this one in case you missed it. Gotta hang on. Steam main screen. Yeah, check this nonsense out. So it is a first-person roguelike where you draw cards to do attacks, and it's got this like super clean, like over-accented art style that I'm just all the feck about. Oh, well, actually, I didn't notice that until rewatching this trailer. So it looks like you build your deck throughout, which allows you to use varying attacks, but you can sacrifice your cards to do super attacks. And I'm like, feckin' yes. This will be coming to a bunch of different systems. And considering the, like, the Oni Mask super clean art style, I expect people to be super thirsty about this. So that's my takeaway from yesterday. And yeah, Harmonious Annapurna have been knocking them out the park. They've been real careful with what they've been producing, and it's been shining through. Oh heck, I still haven't played Unfinished Swan on PC. Huh. And I'm still glad they picked up Due Process. And Caffeine, Watto. Yeah, yes. Robot on Mars. Robot on Mars. And it's interesting because Annapurna Interactive, I believe it's... I forget the official title. Yeah, Annapurna Interactive has become more and more separate from Annapurna Films. Because Annapurna was originally like a production house for movies. And this was kind of like going to be their video game wing. But the video game wing has been doing better and better and has been distancing itself from the movie side. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised to hear that they are, like, fiscally separate. Also... okay, so Favor 6, thank you for the 100 bits. What did the dinosaur fashion advisor say to their client? Try Sarah's top. Feck. Get out. Get out. Be gone. Right. Love 'em or loathe 'em. The Epic Store has 2 free games out at the moment. Rage 2, which is shouty people with paint. Andrew WK is involved there somewhere, I forget. It is a very good use of a cheap 12-pack of booze and an evening to kill. However, Absolute Drift Zen Edition, oh my word. Now, it is not an easy game to get into by any means, and it takes a little while to get the feel for it down. But with Absolute Drift, when you get it down pat, it is this gorgeously smooth, incredibly rewarding game. And it's free. Yeah, Wolfred, Annapurna do have an impressive track record. I mean, friends, if you want to talk about indie publishing, Annapurna basically looked at Devolver's methodology for publishing indie games and went, let's do that. And they did. Carefully curated titles, all of which fit a vaguely similar theme in the eyes of a consumer, and carefully choosing those titles and just popping out banger after banger. You know, out of the bat, they had Edith Finch and Gorogoa. Like, frickin' yo, that's a double barrel salvo that one starts a company on. Oh, Kimble, Watto. Anyway. This is Absolute Drift. You can get it for no money. The reason why I'm recommending it so highly is I do want these devs to do well. I'm always of the belief that, you know, where we can, supporting especially indie devs is ideal. But this game is so different. It's almost like a meditative fighting game to start with. It has its own logic and its own feel, and it takes time and it takes practice. But once you get it down, oh my life. Oh my life. It is beautiful. And they already got a crap load of money from Epic, so, you know, thank you, Fortnite money. And honestly, okay, I know the reason why they do it. It's a methodology to get us as consumers to use their platform. It's to get us to spend more time there. Because the more time we spend on a platform, the more likely we are to launch games, buy games, play games, etc. But on the other hand, it's a massive injection into the arm of some indie dev teams. Unlike Bethesda, who is now a Microsoft-owned entity. Nivalis, I haven't heard anything. I sent him a little message last night, just saying, like, love to you, sorry you're going through the ringer. There hasn't been any articles or any write-ups on it, so the most that any of us can glean is a bunch of screenshots from a bunch of tweets. So Rami has done so much for the games industry and has done a lot for me personally. Like, you know, I'm prepared to give that man the benefit of the doubt on a lot of things. Sorry, for those of you who didn't see, I don't know, Mr. Squarepeg mentioned it yesterday, but I hadn't had a chance to read up on it. Our good friend Rami Ismail had a really bad time on Twitter yesterday. As I was saying this to an industry friend, I was like, we're coming up on the end of the first year of the cool zone. Like, we've all been stuck indoors, our lives have been upheaved, but we're getting into it. Like, we're getting our feeties under us. We can do this. We got this. But as I was saying to my friend, you know, that we're not. Any one of us is like 3 bad tweets away from a full-on breakdown. You know what I mean? And as much as I feel that, like, I've got my shit together, I am reminded that, especially over Christmas, like, I had a full-on meltdown myself. It just wasn't public, it was personal. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here. Anyway, I'll let you know more as I know. Yeah, Moose, the cool zone's not getting easier. We're getting tougher. All of this. That's how I like to think of it. Anyway, sorry. Catch was asking what kind of game we're doing today. That. I have been looking forward to showing you this game since I saw it at GDC, I want to say 18? Like, friends, I hope you like your games fresh and your art styles queer as hell, because this whole thing is feckin' awesome. Today we are playing Bravery Network Online. It had its early access launch yesterday, and if you can't understand why I'm excited to show, then you've not seen the art style. Although I will say the little, the warning sign of emotional damage incoming is a little real right now. It's a turn-based... I don't know how to describe it. It's like if you took the battle systems of Pokemons, boiled it down to its absolute essence, and then threw on an art style fresh as hell. Like, that would get you a little bit ways towards Bravery Network Online. Now, I don't know how much content is in today, so we might end up having to rotate to another game, just based on how much is available, but regardless, I want to show you all this. And Wolfrad, no worry, I feckin' loved Absolute Drift, but I got into it at a time where I had a lot of free time on my hands, and so, God, even getting through the tutorials took me ages, but so worth it. Oh yeah, and Aiko, jumping back, like, Annapurna's Steam layout is incredible. Like, Like you were saying, Outer Wilds, Sayonara Wild Hearts, Edith Finch, like a ton of bangers. Though I see, this is where it can get a little fugly with indie publishers, is knowing how much involvement they had. Because if we have a look, actually, because I've got the Epic Store version up. Where's my Outer Wilds version? Sorry, I was just adding the free games to my Epic Store. Not so much as a hoarding thing, but in that off chance that if something ever happened to one of my accounts, I'd hate to have missed out on, you know, backing up a game, you know? Okay, I know you're here because I played the heck out of you. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds. What are you doing? Sort by alphabetical. Alright. Excuse me. The Kisa says I can see as a fighting game, but distilled so that it's turn-based. Well, I mean, we're going to deconstruct it today, Kisa. From what I played of it and from what I understood of it, it is closer to... Oh yeah, okay. Outer Wilds was definitely Annapurna across the board. Sorry, I just wanted to check, because there are some instances where an indie publisher will be responsible for its Steam launch, but they weren't responsible for the creation or the funding. They were only responsible for that last little shove. Sorry. There's Will getting off into little teeny tiny tangents there. But yeah, Kisa, from what I've seen about this game, it follows the Pokemon's kind of elemental as primary system. So it's less about like point counterpoint, it's more about anticipating what the other person is doing and throwing forward the element type that they're not going to be able to beat. Oh, and Wolfred, I've not actually looked into the development of Outer Wilds as much as... and this wasn't any by means like a diss on Annapurna. I'm always curious, you know? Sometimes people will obfuscate their involvement or the publisher's involvement to accent the creative qualities of the studio. And sometimes the publisher will fully own the title from a public perception, but do nothing involved. Naming no names, but I have been in proximity to projects where the publisher took full public ownership of the title, but the title was being developed entirely by a development team who were almost being kind of like left out of the picture. Sorry, I'm getting a bit vague there. Anyway, Martin says, it makes me wonder, how involved is Devolve with the publishing? It can vary from title to title. As a creative, when you go to a game publisher, the further along you are in development, usually the less money you have to ask for. And so the less additional creative influence the studio can have. So you never really know. It is also possible to entirely cold pitch a studio and get full funding, so from the ground up, you know? Shaking the right hands, having a good-looking GDD can get you enough budget to make a video game. Ardoon, go get yourself something to snack upon. You got time. I'm going to chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards before we get into game. Martin, that's a good point. The Minute team, well, I guess the bloke who used to be the other half of Lambeer did launch a tiny game for charity. It's a Minute Fun Racer, which is very cool. I'm still salty about Minute, but that's Will's thing. That none of you have to come with me on that opinion quest. Okay. Sorry, you're probably wondering how could someone be grumpy about Minute? It's more the case of Minute garnered a massive amount of media attention. And while I desperately... Well, I do feel that it did a lot of things very, very interestingly. One of the reasons why it got so much attention is it's so short. And it's such a... How to phrase this? It requires very, very, very little engagement on the part of the user to see the game. And I feel like it was just an easy win for a lot of think pieces and a lot of critical reception. You only need to play that game for 4 or 5 minutes to understand it entirely, and then you can just write about it in your heart's content. And it was made by someone with pedigree, whereas I'd seen a lot of games do similar things much better and be overlooked because you had to put a bit more of a personal investment in experiencing those titles. Do not expect you to come with me on this opinion quest. But especially with the Hex, fucking hell, the Hex is still one of my top games of all time. And I felt that it got heavily overlooked because you've got to put some effort into seeing it. Yeah, Quasi. Also, Wheeler Dealer. What a friend. Anyway, that's it. I don't mean to diss on anybody's stuff. I'm not saying that it's a bad game or anything like that. But those are... Sometimes, no matter how much I try and be a level-headed Mother Hubbard, like, the industry reception to certain titles that are very important to me does still hurt. Like, I'm not immune to the effects. Like, if Samurai Gun 2 gets entirely shunned by the industry, I'll be grumpy. Teeny tiny Kestrel! What ho, friend? First raid of the day, how are you doing? Coming in. Still not happy about your tiny pet shark, but nothing I can do about it. Alright friends, gorgeous spleens. Oh, Boos. The idea that you think, having been in the Longship this long, that any of us have any internal organs left is adorable. Okay, firstly, EXO. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. But yeah, the ones that haven't been stolen are pretty much pickled for me, so... Anyway, coming in. We're just having a general natter. Wheeler Dealer, no. We are not culting daily. One of these days, Wheeler Dealer, one of these days, I am going to have a huge, powerful longship, and I will be worthy of those Animu sponsorships one day. This is not this day. No, I'm slowly catching up on my Animus. I need more hours in the day. Oh yeah, Quasi, I didn't say we weren't powerful. Right, you lot are a badass bunch of Mother Hubbards. Wheeler's like, Animu only sponsors me because I give him 40 hours a week. I mean, that's a form of sponsorship, right? Oh. I want to get that premium Bandai sponsorship. That's the gold dust. Sorry, Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friends? Apologies for being cheeky as soon as you came on in. What's going down? What non-anime things, because I'm sure you have to deal with enough of that at work. What non-anime things you got going down? And again, friends, thank you for bearing with me today. I know I was late. I don't know what it was that could not get my ass into gear, but I'm glad I'm here. Oh, feck, I forgot you were down Texas way, friend. Well, I hope you're doing alright. I know a lot of people that have I see you must scatter the corgi bits forth. Okay, a little bit. A little bit of apologising, J-Post. But I think it's valid, like... I think it's valid. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Ikoa's got bubble tea. Lucky you. Lucky you indeed. Anyway, what are we nattering on about? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Wheeler, they finally... they've actually announced properly that they're not going to do in-person GDC this year. Which I know we all knew, but... It was one of those things, I didn't think they needed to say it, but I'm glad they did. So I'm pretty sure that a non-random is messing with this, but I'm immediately reminded of the what was it, 25 push-ups I had to do last week. Have none of that. Oh, lordy, lordy. Sorry, I got lost in a train of thought there. I'm doing, GDC was about like 3 months out. Wheeler Dealer's saying they've already announced no plans for AX either. Anime Expo, right? I mean, it's smart. I feel a lot of the big event companies were kind of holding hope rather than anything else. Eagle's like, you do not appear to be auto-resolving at all. Yo. I have a caffeinated beverage. That's like auto-resolve for sleep. How are you doing, dude? What hope, friend? How about them Warhammers? How about them Warhammers, huh? Oh, Wheeler says correction. Anime Expo is still technically on, but expected not to be. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Dear Dragon, you have missed nothing, apart from some aimless banter. We were just nattering about video game and nerdy events. Captain Stephanie Barnes. Firstly, Watto, head of Hell's Valkyrie. How about those pirate facts? Like a lot of other things, it was something I had planned to do as a day event. And that day has since dissipated into space. So... I don't know. Okay. Lily's Dragon, I'm not saying the pirate facts are on Mars, but if they were, space pirate facts. We need a good space piracy game. Oh, we watched, Fiona and I watched the, what was it? The Korean junk haulers sci-fi film last night on the Not Flocks. God, it was glorious. I hate that I keep forgetting what it was called. Agon Anarchy, a space pirate game inspired by Treasure Planet. Yo, Give me that feckin' Heaven's Vault art style in an action game. I'd be all about that. 4-player co-op space pirate game. Loosely, well, okay, visually inspired by Treasure Planet, but not of Treasure Planet, because feck dealing with the mouse. They don't get to get in on our piracy. Legally distinctly different from. Yes, very importantly, legally distinct video games. I was saying Space Pirates and Zombies was a pretty cool space game. Okay, I remember the title. My brain cannot recall what that game looked like. Oh, feckin' yo! That was real cool. Also, I mean, I do have Executive Assault too, which is, I mean, it's robots, and I'm not saying robots can't be space pirates, but with a name like Executive Assault, it doesn't really scream piracy. But that is one I do want to play with you lot at some point. Wait, did I pick it up, or? No, I did not get Executive Assault 2. Why am I a dingus? Every time there's a sale, I keep forgetting to get it. Sorry, Executive Assault was kind of an experimental project of like part FPS, part RTS. A concept that a few people have tried to tackle over the years. No one's really nailed it. The sequel is spaceship battles, where instead of building on a planet, you build space stations, but then send boarding parties and stuff. Harvest of Char? Oh, who we got hanging out today?
You can't see, there's just picking up the mix.
Okay, I love you, big girl. Sure. Please don't yoke the pads.
I know. Oh, Pippin.
Little scramble nug. You're okay. You're okay. Desperately trying to hide. Well, he is not happy. Buddy, it's okay.
He wants, I know what he wants. He wants to be up here.
Feckin' cuddle nug. How you doing, Pippin, huh?
Oh, you okay, right? Say hello. You gotta say hello.
Say hello to everybody.
Yes. Gotta get a good grip. Say hello.
I figure, friendo, seeing as you're keeping us all alive, you know, these are the nuggets that you help feed.
Yeah. Oh, Bob. Oh,
Oh, one cuddles. Me?
Me.
And River's away. Oh, we're slowly working out. We reckon that River thinks they're tiny dogs. And the reason why she's always staring at them is she's not allowed to play with them, and she can't understand this. This is our current theory. Like, she hasn't eaten the nuggies, and she hasn't tried to. But anytime they're about, it's like she wants to play. She doesn't get that they're tiny rodents, that they're afraid of her. I call it the Nugget's doing wonderful. Little Anya got a glowing. Well, okay, glowing. Little Anya is doing much, much better. She's going to be off the meds for a couple of weeks to see how she's doing. But she's doing better. The vet was real happy with the progress. And yeah, the rest of them are doing lovely. The foster boys are still terrified of everything ever, but they're slowly getting used to it. And Fiona's got to the point where she can give Yaskia just little scritches, and he won't freak the feck out. Eagle lives. I need more hours in a day, friend. I have so many photos of River that I do not post. I need to change that. And Eagle Lives, how are you doing as well? Sorry, I should have asked you when you came on in. Ikoa, you didn't... Sorry, Ikoa, I misread that as you need a Nuggets podcast. And I was like, it's just 30 minutes each week of Nuggets chewing on lettuce and going, weep, weep, weep. That's it. That's the show. Where is the gardening equipment, friend? Oh, hang on a second, I meant what? Oh! Ben, you glorious Dara. How are you doing? What ho, friend? How goes it? Oh, Harmful Race, and they used to have a border collie that would try and herd their guinea pigs and cats. Yeah, collies are super smart. Gotta keep them entertained, though. An unentertained collie just turns to destructive superpowers. Nom Nom Fighter, what-ho? Port Center's doing great. Just handed off 3 large bags of laundry to a pickup service. Nice! We worked out, Fiona and I worked out that the laundry places that we have on site, because we have like one of those like, not coin laundry on site, but like you pay with an app to do your laundry. We worked out that it was actually cheaper to go to a place and just give them a sack of our laundry and have them wash and dry it. It was cheaper than doing it ourselves here. I know, so exciting news, but I'm saying I understand the glee and the satisfaction. Eagle's doing okay. Working from home is taking its toll, but the cat and the girlfriend definitely helps. I noticed the order in which you mentioned those. Your Eagle Lives. Your thing still hasn't been announced yet, has it, that you're working on? So I can't go, hey! A couple of my good friendos are working on the Star Wars game that got announced yesterday. The, I think it's the one that Zynga are pushing, but it's being developed by a Brighton team. And I'm real happy to see some friendos getting their stuff announced, you know? And I think it's probably because it's been so long since I've been in a position where I've got like a big game announced like that, that I'm kind of like, I'm living vicariously through a bunch of industry friendos. The cat is a good boy, understood Eagle Lives, and that the game hasn't been announced. Okay. Port Center on the laundry arc. The pickup place went with $1.25 a pound of laundry. First load we did this week came to $80. That's a lot of laundry! Caffeine's currently sipping on a Bartender original. You watching some space at the same time? But that sounds like a great way to start the day. And MDH writes, I think very few of us do laundry as much as we should right now. Don't even be hard on yourself. We're in the cool zone. No one is going to give you heck if there's a couple of extra socks lying around. Or if, like ourselves here on several occasions, you have formed what has been dutifully dubbed Mount Washmore. Which I'm very proud of that one. Eagle Lives is saying they've been on a project for 3 years at this point, still no announce. No. There will come a day, and then you'll be able to come here and tell us all about it and get very excited. Yeah, laundry pile can be your friends. Need an impromptu beanbag style chair? Just lean back into it. Yeah, an eagle. It's nice having that big announce. It's nice being able to tell everybody when you've been on a project for a while. I mean, the great thing about doing this is that I get to tell you peeps as soon as I can with cool stuff. The downside is always that I don't have those big hits. You know, no one's gonna see a... Well, if you see my face on Kotaku, it's probably because something's gone horribly wrong now. Porn Center says, also got nostalgic, started looking at photos of the old Andre shopping center, Arendelle shopping center in my hometown. Found somebody went to Luton University last year. Oh no. Well, I tell you what. What was the... where was it? Darn it. Alright, bear with me 2 secs. I'm going to find the article from Rock, Paper, Shotgun. But basically, Port Center is good friendo Ben Padden, who is also another kind of like British expat living in the US, and also another ginger as well. I didn't realize we were a type until I met Ben. Anyway, so I entirely understand where you're coming from. And I got playing, there's a sequel to GeoGuessr. I just need to find the proper name for it. Where instead of it being, instead of it just being like Google Earth, it's a bunch of videos. And it shows you a video of a random city, or you can specify regions. So you can do like only US or only Europe, or do only UK. And so I actually found it helped with like that homesick feel. Like I just trundled around parts of London or places in the UK I'd never been to and tried to guess where they were. I did pretty well. Let me see if that's the one, Ikoa. Yes, Ikoa, thank you kindly. So have a look at that. Do the do like England, Great Britain, UK modes, and it's feckin' rad. I've also been using the international radio station site that we found that was doing the rounds, because there is a feckin' cool like industrial cyberpunk style radio station I found out of feckin' Bournemouth that it genuinely slaps, and I've been still chipping away at cyberpunk in my downtime because, friends, I'm gonna do a monstrous deconstruction of that game. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I've decided that for cyberpunk I want to do like a shot chaser kind of format. Like, I want to talk about how it affects up. And then I want to talk about, like, the good bits of its artistic intent and where it actually does shine. I kind of want to remove the two because I don't want to praise it unnecessarily because it's not a perfect title. But I don't just want to, like, tear it apart like some, like, angry video game nerd. Or, like, the angry video game nerd. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know why. At first, it started like a kind of like a level of self-flagellation. And it was, I mean, okay, I got Cyberpunk 2077 as a gift from one of your lovely selves. I believe it was Catros, but I'd have to check my list. Because I've realised that, you know, a lifetime of gin and video games, my memory is mostly shot. So it wasn't from you, Catros. Anyway, I've played a lot of it. The thing that I will say is that there is still this massive hunger for that old-style Looking Glass freeform shooty gunbang. Like, the fact that Square Enix isn't using the Deus Ex franchise to take over the world is a massive oversight on theirs. And I can understand they must have felt like with Mankind Divided that they weren't making the sales they felt they should have. But I think they missed... Thematically, they missed the mark with Mankind Divided. Mechanically, it's feckin' brilliant. But Sorry, this is one of my personal feels. Like, they tried to do They tried to give an empathic experience of racism for users that haven't experienced it, but the mechanics of it didn't work. And so the narrative of individuals with, bionic implants and stuff being the downtrodden, being the underclass, doesn't quite click in that world. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. Portsen says, have you tried playing any of the retro revival stuff that's come out, like Rise of the Triads, a remake, or Dusk? I love Dusk with a passion. There was one that came out recently that was in the vein of the old Billboard-styly sprites, which was like an open RPG that I've been wanting to show everybody. Oh, okay. And just very quickly, it was Get to the Boat that gifted us Cyberpunk. Sorry, I've not had the chance to try the itch.io exercise game, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and well, so Aldous, I don't disparage the team for going for the ideas that they were. It's just, it's one of those ones that if you really know the world and if you dig into it, it doesn't quite... The idea of the class shift wasn't a bad idea, but it's a difficult one to deliver. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, like in the OG... Okay, Deus Ex is an interesting one. For Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, mechanically, anyone that has a cybernetic arm or any kind of implants has to take anti-rejection drugs to stop their body from popping out. In Human Revolution, the thematics was very much the haves versus the have-nots. You know, rich individuals who can afford to have the best kit. And for Mankind Divided, they tried to swap it round so that after a terrorist attack by cybernetic individuals, there is an apartheid on anyone with bionic implants and they're shipped off. It just... There isn't enough of a systemic change in the game world to make you believe that, yes, all the once super duper rich people have now been swapped out underneath, and because your character is given special dispensation because you work for some government agency, I wasn't paying attention, you basically get to skirt around the law. So it doesn't give enough weight to what they were going for. Which I don't... Again, I'm glad they tried. It's very difficult to do in a AAA environment because you're creating a title that would have to tell the user that nobody likes you because of things beyond your control, which is a very difficult thematic sell when the user can't rebel against that. I mean, we're going into some dark territory there, but the thing that I wanted to focus on was that the style of game that Deus Ex put forward is something there is a massive hunger for. Anecdotally, the individuals that I know that have persevered through Cyberpunk and have had a very, very good time with it, a lot of them come from a similar, like, gaming taste background to myself, like Deus Ex, System Shock, Thief, all these games that presented us this idea that you do it your way, however you heckin' want. Like, here's your space, choose your powers, feckin' go for it. And while I don't think that's something that's being catered to, like, I think we have the experiential cinematic video game down pat. We don't have the free-form let's feckin' go. Okay, yes, Aperios, we do all want a Burger King follow-up game to Sneak King. There is another franchise that should be taken off. Oh yeah, and harmonious, that's a much more succinct way of putting it. The thematics of Mankind Divided is the narrative of a marginalized group, but that group has superpowers. And there isn't enough of a systemic change in the world to make it feel like they are under siege. Kind of like, oh, what is my friend compared it to? The X-Men cartoons arc when they implemented the Sentinels. And you've got Wolverine who can tear these things asunder. And you have like a team of badasses under Professor X who can just wreck face. And it makes you wonder how... Yeah. It makes you wonder how that group is being pushed back. And now, we understand... Intellectually, you can understand it from a social aspect, but when you put a video game mechanics around that, where you add user choice and event, you see what I'm saying? Like, honestly, to tackle something like the thematics around Mankind Divided, you needed a smaller team, so you can be a bit more risque with the title, and you need to go full on, and that is very hard. Creating titles which deal with marginalized situations is difficult. I mean, can you imagine if someone made a video game about the war for independence and took all the racism out of it? Oh boy, can you imagine if someone did that? I'm still angry. But I'm not angry about seeing some guinea pigs! Fucking yeah! We got the tiny guinea pig nation in. Friends, please, if you haven't, follow Guinea Pig Nation. These are my tiny nugget children. They need you. They need you. Port Center with X-Men Legends 3, please. Wait, which was the one that Silicon Knights did that ended up being an absolute catastrophe? Ardoon, I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly mean. And it's the Great Blue Haran Watto, friend! Coming in. Okay, so X-Men Destiny was the one that Silicon Knights made that was a mess. Oh, and Smallest Waffle, I wasn't dissing on Human Revolution in the slightest. There's a slight disconnect with Adam's experiences, which I feel could have been reflected better mechanically. His rehab being more than just unlockables and being some actual mechanical elements to it might have helped highlight it a little bit better, but at this point I'm splitting hairs because I love that game. I'm reminded of Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3, when he loses an eye, and for a little bit after he has his eye taken out, anytime you aim in first person, half the screen is dark. Because he's not used to having to aim with one eye. And as you continue to practice, the part of the screen that's covered moves away. And the idea that he's kind of learning to tilt his head to... yeah. I mean, the Metal Gear series is not exactly a poster child for representation, but it's more... your character has to learn to deal with the changes that they have gone through, and that being reflective. Perios. They called me Naked Snake in college. Vagabond found X-Men Destiny kind of fun. I mean, good on you. Not dissing. I don't think that Silicon Knights have tried to sue Epic over how badly it went, but... Anyway, the reason why I wanted to references is because there's a real hunger for these kind of games, these kind of like open experiences, the kind of things that Looking Glass thought we all wanted. And having spent as much time in Cyberpunk as I now have, I realize how desperately I want another Deus Ex game, how desperately I want System Shock 3, how desperately I want that same approach to a situation in a game that I've not experienced. Like, it's another reminder of how far we are from the top of the mountain. Oh, and Port Center, I'm absolutely with you. Port Center was saying it gets a lot of gaff from fans, but they love Twin Snakes on the GameCube. Oh, feck yes. I mean, I'm a massive Metal Gear Solid fan. I loved Twin Snakes. Bloody wish I'd kept that now. Agadaniki says, I'd love to see a game that takes on the slow burn of the old novels. The old novels... I have played the Dishonored series. Dishonored is a lovely series, and I'm so glad it exists, but it doesn't... Okay, we'll once again in Opinion Corner. Dishonored's morality system encourages you to play that game in a very specific way, which is awesome. Be the shadow in the darkness, leave no bodies, leave no trace. However, it does mean that you're not necessarily given open world explore, that you're always going from point A to point B in a manner that wafts you through the world like a shadow, which is awesome. Oh, Agananiki says the old novels like when cyberpunk was a new genre. I mean, Shadowrun's been doing a real good job of that. The Shadowrun returns and its subsequent DLCs are exceptional, and then some great user-created content around there. Weirdly, I was actually thinking that... Now, the complexity of a title like Cyberpunk means you can't just give people mod tools. It's not just as simple as, like, giving them some buttons and be like, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, new game. However, I do feel that much like how Shadowrun Returns was the framework for a lot of other stories and was designed to allow people to create their own experiences, honestly, the money that was spent on Cyberpunk on a lot of things, if it had been shifted into a focus of, let's make the city living and real and add stories to it, I think would have been better. They honestly could have gotten away with like a feckin', like, I hesitate to use the term games of service, but let's build Night City and then let's start releasing stories. I think they could have banged that out of the park. But that's my humble opinion. Mechanoil says, Shadowrun's a setting I enjoy. Most of its rule systems bother me. Well, we're talking more about the games at this point than the tabletop. It's been so long since I played the tabletop. And Kindball, thank you for getting that song stuck in my head. We built Night City! Cheers. No, piss off! Piss off, Nom Fighter. And then please come back. Sorry, Nom Nom's like, Will, it is easy to give people access to mod tools. There's a button in every engine, clearly under Add MMO Framework, and Split Screen Co-op Go. Terror. Oh, and Ben, I would love to play a tabletop game with you at some point. I'm running out of hours in a day. Like, dude, like, schedule-wise on stream, I'm booked up for like the next 2 weeks, which is great. I'm not whinging, but it's like, I need tabletop one-shots to do with people, you know what I mean? We had the wonderful Oak Hollow, where it was basically like a West Marches campaign, was like one-shots inside an evolving world, and that was perfect, because you get like Tuna and Kyle and people together, and we'd be gnomes. It was great. Sorry, that was me going off on a... That was me going off on many a tangent. So Alna says, you know, I kind of like the idea of campaign played out in the same space, same pace. Oh, and Greenfire, thank you for the 100 bits. I.e. Animal Crossing. Yeah, well, the thing is, when I was taught it, the concept games of service wasn't a business model, it was a development style. The idea that you don't think about your game being a boxed product, but you think about it being something that you develop content for throughout the year. Unfortunately, because of some very, very aggressive business models that get attached to it, I can understand why it's such a negative thing to talk about. But yeah, that's how I learnt it, and I love that idea. I love the idea of growing a game with its user base as it moves on. Oh heck, Port Center has the Red Dwarf RPG. Oh. God, I'd have to binge that to get in the mindset. Although actually, Port Center, this was something I said to a couple of friends of mine, and I do stand by it, that if you replaced V and Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk with Lister and Rimmer, it would be a monumentally better game. Oh, Smallest Waffle, don't. You'd haunt me. You know what this short, story-rich game needs? Multiplayer. Yeah. Multiplayer in titles, for no reason, was the lives and continues of our generation. You know, how we inherited the system of lives and continues in platformers from the arcade mentality, so too did many games inherit the, let's just put multiplayer in there. Our Port Center. Do you know what this tightly, brilliantly designed multiplayer FPS game needs? An on-rail story mode. I'm looking at you, Syndicate. God, that still hurts. Sorry, there was an attempted reboot of Syndicate a few years back, which was basically like hella cyberpunk Payday. It was actually one of the progenitors of like Payday's initial. But they decided they were going to have a single-player story mode that was just feckin' terrible. Okay, yes, In Eagle Lives, that's a good point. It did work very well for Titanfall 2. And Kayambol is also correct that all games need a fishing minigame. That's just science. I don't make the rules. But I mean, Titanfall 1 tried to do storytelling in high-speed multiplayer environments, which is fresh as feck, let's be honest. The fact that the campaign story of that was a series of multiplayer matches you played, I'm like, feckin' yo. Oh yeah, and Katros, that Syndicate game, the multiplayer was incredible. There was a stock exchange where your different corporations would have stocks that would go up and down. I'm both proud and a little embarrassed that our corporation was called. I'm so sorry. Our corporation was called the Royal Wank of Scotland. We were in the equivalent of the top 100 invested groups. It was just funny to watch the Royal Wank of Scotland's stocks go up. But they went for a very, very expensive single-player story mode that, one, didn't fit with Syndicate's thematics, and two, didn't fit with the game itself. It was a dreadful example of nonsense railroading. It was unfun, obtrusive, and at times dull, which is a crime. Anyway, I mean, Starbreeze would go on to develop Payday 2, a game so successful that it would end up bringing the company out of debt. Like, I don't know if you saw, friends, Starbreeze have announced that development is now going ahead on Payday 3 because Payday 2's DLC has sold so well that it has gotten them to a point of fiscal stability where they can begin development of it. Okay, Nom Nom, of course I've heard of Space Organ Trader. That's Zalavir's work. We had him on the show. Have I heard of that? And Zalavir is entirely masochistic in adding a connect mode to that game, but there we go. Aperio's asking if the Royal Wank of Scotland received many large deposits. I am not at liberty to discuss the financial dealings of the Royal Wank of Scotland. Thank you kindly. Although it is fascinating, just from a marketing standpoint, that the core audience of Payday 2 is like core PC, who usually despise aggressive DLC methods, and yet they like the DLC for Payday 2 so much so that they've been able to revitalize the company. If you don't know what happened, Starbreeze got into a lot of financial trouble. They invested a massive amount of money into a panoramic VR headset, and they got the license to do a 4-player shooter of The Walking Dead, both of which fell into hell. They were on fiscal life support since, when was it, 2018, where they cancelled development of Payday 3, went back to Payday 2. Appropriate music shift. Hey, I've just got my Undertale playlist on today because I wanted to get my hype up a little. And Nom Nom just being like, oh, have you heard about this indie game called Near Replicant? Based on an old game, you might have heard of it. God, no, the one that I've been getting, and now humorously as well, is Valheim. I have been asked when we are doing Valheim again and again and again and again. Actually, we are going to spend a day playing Valheim at some point because I need to understand why that one works and every other, like, Viking-themed title with a similar setup just does not. Hook's like, hey, Will, when's Valheim? Heck, Anarchy's on day 61 of it. Wait, it didn't even come out 61 days ago! Oh, Fiona, I asked you if you wanted to play it, you said no! You traitor! I was like, Fiona, will you spend a day playing Valheim with me? Fiona's like, nah. I was like, oh, yeah, Ark of the Conclave. Rune 2's still ticking along. We just kind of hit the peak of content with it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No, Spooky Ghosts, don't award this. Don't award this. Fiona's being a terror. Sorry. Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Fiona, that's feckin' kind of you. Thank you. House Carl, I don't control you lot. I have no idea what you're up to. Adoon's like, I think I'm glad I'm not people telling me, oh, have you heard of this old game called Legend of Mana? I mean, it's not like you bought it 3 separate times. Well, see, Harmonious, I was in a similar boat. I saw Valheim doing numbers. I mean, it's a Viking game, so I'm gonna give it a quick look. Saw it and went, okay, this is using the similar structure as games like Ark and stuff like that, but with a kind of like a Viking purgatory theme. All right, seems I can get it. Oh, Gatros, I'm sorry your brain's not playing good, but it was lovely chatting with you. Sorry I was late today, but fucking cool chatting with you, yo. Port Center's still trying to get people to play Worms Amiga. The Worms, the director's cut on the Amiga. I mean, you know, once it's safe to do events again, I am down for that PAX. Also, I had a thought today that, I mean, this is just me looking at the tiny silver lining in a very big cloud. But when PAX Events returns, there's going to be like a full reset of content, which means we might get like a whole bunch new weird and interesting and different panels. And Port Center, like, I hope your Worms one is part of that, because I want to join you for it, yo. Like, for 22, I'm definitely going to pitch a couple of GDC talks. Because I want to do, like, I finally want to do, like, the community management, the shamanistic versus the metric. I want to do a title on how far we are away from being at the pinnacle of games technology, which is an excuse for me to talk about Homestuck in front of a bunch of game devs. Though I pitched No NDA's Broken to a few people, and everyone was a little too worried, so... I mean, I can understand it. No NDA's Broken was like a Mad Lib. Like Mad Libs for game stories. So the idea was that you could tell stories of hell from development, but anytime you had to reference a game, a company, or a person, you'd draw from a deck of cards. And so it'd be like, I was working under Colonel Mustard on Absolute Dogfart Simulator 14. And so it would allow people to tell the emotional stories without breaking NDA, but too many people were worried about it, so... You know what? I didn't have any guests for it, which is fair. I can understand where people are coming from. Alna says, just such panels as, oh my goodness, I missed this, let's just have 50 people in a room and not worry, and hugs, we've got a backlog. Well, and Moose, the idea was that the characters and names would be so ridiculous as to be removed from. But again, I can understand why people didn't want to get involved with it. Where was I? Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. Sports, Ben adding, like, it's particularly tricky if someone is, you know, in the industry working on Super Dogfart Simulator 9. Yeah. Or if someone is only known for the Super Dogfart series, and they're talking about something else, it's like, who are you? We know exactly who you're referencing. But I'm looking forward to it, friends. Because 2020... 2020 would have been my first GDC panel, and I am still gutted. My first chance to talk in front of my peers, proper, gone. I've done talks before. I used to do a good one on cloud gaming, and that's cloud services, not like streamed video games. God, we need better terms. Also, this is too wholesome. I need some nonsense. There we go. Cryosticks Watto. I did. The metal claws with such an irregular shape made it look like, I don't know, the spiky living sword from some anime. Like the spikes jut into the hand to hold it in place. Lizzie's like, but you can host a panel here for GDC. Well, I'm actually going to message Will over at Crows and see if he's going to do the CDC again this year. The CDC was the Crows Developer Conference, which was a reworking of the club, but GDC, and I really want to do one of the talks. I'm going to do Community Management 101, and I'm just going to get fake drunk crying and just be like, and they were so mean to me, and they kept sending me mean words, and it wasn't fair. I just wanted to tell them about video games. And I told my boss, and he was like, oh, I can post on social media, that's all it takes, right? Yeah, I want to do that. Oh, so smallest waffle. Thankfully, not the cloud gaming ads you get before feckin' streams. No, this was my proudest slide in that was it Bleach versus Naruto versus Jessica Fletcher. Obviously, she wins flawless victory. The pitch was that with the rollout of services like Azure and at the time Shinra, that was before that got murdered, was in theory it makes multiplayer games much cheaper to create. And if your games are cheaper, then you don't need to worry so much about how many people play them. Your break even is way lower. So you can do all kinds of weird stuff. Want to spend that money on IPs? Feckin' go for it. Want to make some fresh weird stuff that might only last for a few months? Feckin' do it. And I did it for a series of talks in the UK called Video Brains, which was very good. And, sorry, Moose was saying, wait. The panel of the wills. No. Moose, it's called the Wills of the People. And it's me, Will Luther, William Pugh. I'm sure we can find another Will. But no, I'm going to see if I can pitch Will a talk for the CDC. Sorry, friends. Apologies for getting multi-track drifted there. Akoa says, if it's crows, then should you need it lost 3 wills? Yeah, me, Will Luther, Will Pugh. Done. Kyle, why you need a fishing minigame in your next game? Yes, hello. I'm actually the representative of the Council of Video Games. As you've all seen the mandate, it is now legally imperative that you have a fishing minigame in your game. Board Center being like, don't tell chat we're secretly playing Worms Armageddon in another window. You need to pitch that as a talk for digital GDC or something. The don't tell them we're playing a video game on the side. And Moose, I'm pretty sure one of the Battle of Dans was called Dance Dance Revolution. I'm pretty sure. But I'd have to check. I'm still trying to get Floydo to revitalize that. The hope is still there, you know. But I have no say in the process, obviously. Alrighty. So, friends, I tell you what, should we get this video game started? Because I'm very much looking forward to showing you all Bravery Network online. However, I don't know how much game there is to it right now. So friends, today might end up being like a double threat match. Maybe we'll switch to 30XX today. Kimball says we should have the LDC. It's a Longship Dev Conference. I mean... oh! Kimball, my brain went to a really dark place for a second there. And I'm gonna say it. The Longship Developers Conference. The safest piss-up in the games industry. Oh, I said it bad! Oh! Although I should say, the last digital piss-up that I was on, I actually managed to bust my heel, and it took months for it to heal. How this is I will know! Sorry, I'm being a terror today. Alpha's just like, you're right, but no! Oh. Lordy, lordy. Ports is like, doesn't Will have to do 35 push-ups every time he says industry? No! Last time I did push-ups, everyone hecked me for my form. And it took me days for my chest muscles to be physically working again. Okay, Kimball. That's the pitch for the CDC. Okay, so if you didn't see it last year, or if you haven't played it, The Club is a game made by Crows. It's a browser-based, like, digital shared space with a hidden, like, puzzle platformer built in. And for GDC last year, they changed it to the Crows Developer Conference. So it was a browser-based game where the main game was collecting business cards. You had to collect like 50 business cards, and then you had to collect 10 special business cards. And then an old white guy would offer to get you out of the games industry, wherein he would lift you up high above the people and then unceremoniously drop you right back down again with nothing to show for your experiences. Metaphor. But one of the fun things about the CDC was you could go into the talks room, and then there'd be these pre-recorded joke talks, usually lasting about a minute. There was one called How to Sell Your Technical Debt, and it was like one of those shisty, like, cash for gold guys being like, I'll buy your legacy debt, I'll buy your technical debt, I'll buy your design debt. And Kimball, what I'd love to do, and this would probably get me in trouble, but I don't know if you've seen the GDC masterclasses, which are $1,000 a ticket webinars, which I did admit that despite all my snarking, they're actually designed to be pitched at big companies, to be things that they pay for that their staff can then get accredited with, but that's another story. I love the idea, Kimball, of doing like a huge wind-up, being like, yes, hello, welcome to the CDC Masterclass. Now, all of you will be charged $1,101 for this class, as I'm sure you're all aware, but if you're not, the doors are locked. Okay, ushers are going to be going around with card systems in a moment. We're going to be getting into the talk in just a few seconds. Make sure you have notes, and any of you that don't have the sufficient funds, we will be taking a kidney. Okay, we're all ready. And then it's like pass it over to you, Kimball, and you just walk up and go, yeah, just make sure to update Jira. Boof! Okay, everyone, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. That was $1,000. Oh, what? Okay, now we know what I woke up with. Apparently, as a chronic case of the snark this morning. What is up with me? Like, I have eaten food, I have had coffee, I've had water. This is snark from the core. Yeah, Kimball, please update Jira. Mic drop. Sorry, Port Center with, and I hate Jira. Okay, I'm not saying Jira is good, but I had to use a program called Mantis back at Sega QA. Because Sega Japan used Mantis before they got us onto Test Track Pro, which is also the acronym is TTP, which is another QA measurement. After using Mantis and having so many bugs just lost to the whatever and having to rewrite them, Jira is like a dream, like a mystical future. Agananiki with carefully worded snark is my entire career, so you're in good company. MDH writes, Jira is project management software very popular with mid to large size game studios. Kimball's has considered putting on Nerf bullets. Oh yeah, Kimball, especially some of them. Actually, Kimball, here's the thing: keep an eye on Nerf guns, because in the US, Nerf guns are dirt cheap right now. And I had to think about this. So, okay, do you all remember when lockdown started? You know, it's the March that was a year long, but we've all been told, like, all right, friends, we're gonna have to do lockdown, we're gonna have to do isolation. Don't worry, just be here for a little bit and we'll get it all sorted. And so we were all assuming it was gonna be, you know, a few weeks, maybe a month, maybe like 6 to 8 weeks if it gets bad. Oh, how wrong we were. Anyway, so from the few trips to the shop that we did, we go to a Fred Meyer. And obviously, well, we haven't been doing that for a while. Fiona actually worked out how to get our food and stuff delivered for cheaper than going to get it ourselves. So, go us. Anyway, but at the beginning, the toy aisles got wiped out. Like, parents desperately buying anything to keep their little Rugrats from going, like, from annoying the heck out of them. And what I realised is when the restock happened, the toys still getting bought at a rip-roaring rate. But you know what they stopped buying? Nerf guns. Because what I reckon happened is a bunch of families bought Nerf guns at the beginning of lockdown, thinking it would be a little while. And it was like, alright, you know, Nerf guns are annoying, but it'll get them to tucker themselves out or whatever, and then once this is all over, we can bury them in the desert. But lockdown's still going. And children armed with Nerf guns is not a prospect that I think any parent wants to face down for a year. So what I reckon is all those Nerf guns disappeared or went missing, and they have not bought replacements. But it's also meant that, from what I've seen, the price of Nerf guns is dropping because no one's buying them. Like, the only kinds of families that can have them are families that have, like, a big backyard, and, like, those aren't very, very common in, like, at least in central Seattle and stuff. So, like, Kindball, this might be the time to start building your Nerf arsenal. Or Nerfsenal, if you will. No, I forced that one. Port Center. Ben with, we use Mantis for the internal bug tracking on Alpha on Super Dog Fart Simulator 9. And it's to the point now where I just sort of fart the bug I've encountered into the IRC channel and let someone else file the report. We've all been there. We had this one guy, Andy, or as we call it, the Hailstorm. And for some reason, his ability to memorize bugs was second to none. Like, we didn't even have to search for dupes. We'd be like, Andy, has anyone bugged this thing? And he'd be like, yep. And he was always right. Cryostix is like, for me, March was just, oh, now it's accepted that I can wear my skull mask. Point. Sorry, Port Center, you're on the bangers today, friend. Saying they tweeted a joke out a while ago that they were job hunting a while back, saying, ugh, I need a Nerf gun to get a job at a startup. But I need a job at a startup for money for a Nerf gun. I keep looking at the McCree revolver Nerf gun on varying bargain bins, and I'm like, I can't justify this. Oh, sorry, Kestrel saying a few Little Bears toys have disappeared over the years. The only thing we've had to do that with is River's frisbees. Not comparable, but River loves frisbees. But the thing is, she doesn't love playing with them, she loves chewing them. She's not a chewer, like she doesn't steal socks or shoes, but for some reason frisbees. And she'll sit there and just slowly work around it until what was once a smooth plastic disc is now a sharp, brutal, like Mad Max style weapon. And sadly, they have to go missing sometimes too. Although, okay, I don't want any of you to think that I've ever been cool in my life.
So what I'm hearing is that you are going to be getting a Nerf arsenal over the next few months.
Friends, you do not send Nerf guns to the P.O. box. All it will result in is me and Fiona in trenched warfare because we are both very stubborn and very competitive. We contemplated early on buying like the little Derringer Nerf guns, but we knew that the escalation would result in absolute catastrophe. And shit, yeah, Port Center, my robo voice is Welsh. But yeah, friends, I've never been cool. And I don't want you to ever think that I've been cool. Back at CA, I was the one that escalated the Nerf war problem. So like, every video game studio, every tech startup has a Nerf problem. Somebody buys a Nerf gun and shoots people and they go, oh, so someone else buys a Nerf gun. You know there's one person that takes it always too far? Hi, my name is Will Overguard. I bought the Centurion, which was like here on me. This huge bolt ratchet Nerf gun. It's fucking grand. I even had like the ones with like the faux scopes on. Oh, to be making too much money and have no dependents. Those were good times. Nah, now I've got you lot looking after me, and I've never been happier. Sorry. Oh, Kindball, I had the big red sniper. I had the small Busby one, which it had like a compression thing where you could. The idea is it had like a rolling bolt, so you'd pull the bolt back, put the Nerf round in, but the pulling it back was what compressed the gas. So what you do is you pull it back and then just jam it a bunch of times, then close it off, and then you could just buzz a shot across the office. Kindball, I built a feckin' like sniper's nest out of beanbags in one of the next to one of the offices where they kept the beanbags, in the same way one might a ghillie suit in a swamp. We got weird with it. Because, okay, what used to happen is it wasn't so much Nerf wars during the day. Those got banned real fast. But when we were making Rally Point, we were making like a 10 to 20 minute internet show about Total War. We were making it on our work computers, not like fancy rigs or anything, but just our little POS things. And we were making it in Sony Vegas, so any render took a minimum of 20 minutes. A minimum. And then once you add like effects and titles and cuts and swaps, like you're looking at like 45-minute render each time. So it would be like 9:30 o'clock at night. We finished the edit, and then bam, we hit render, and we've got to check to make sure the file hasn't corrupted before we upload it. So we've basically just got 45 minutes with fuck all to do. You can't play games on the rig that's rendering, because that fucks the render. So what do? Nerf guns. We got very much into one shot, one kill. So everyone has one Nerf bullet, but there's 3 of us, so no one person can kill everyone, requiring us to do on-the-spot negotiations. Harmonia's like, that's beautiful, horrifying, and beautiful. Yeah. The other one was using the Creative Assembly hoodies to create using the Creative Assembly hoodies on the back of a chair to basically create like a pop-up spin turret, because everyone would put their hoodies over the back of their chairs, right? So what you do, pop it over the back of your chair, pop the hood over so it's over your face and hide behind it, and then pop up Nerf. Oh, Pachar, thank you. I was nattering to these poor lovely Mother Hubbards. I told him why you and I haven't gotten Nerf guns during lockdown. No, we would have made 2 separate trenches at either ends of the house. Delegates would be sent. Yes, the guinea pigs with a message like, we'll trade water for food. Sorry, Board Center with Nerf wars are great unless someone plays Odd Job and chooses slappers only. Yeah, Vagabond. Nerf War Day 35. The enemy has dug in. Ammo is running low. It's only a matter of time before my position is found. This may be my last entry. Agonaniki. Someone make Nerf Gundam armor. The fact they haven't made more glowing Nerf guns, I think, is a massive, massive oversight. Yeah, J-Post, it'd be River being sent back and forth. But of course, River would love it. So she'd just be catching the Nerf rounds and chewing them. Okay, friends. I'm not saying let's stop talking about Nerf wars and ridiculousness. I will admit, I'm partially because of Cool Zone, partially because of Locked In, but partially, I guess, because of a certain amount of, I don't know, of like envy. Like, I'm missing CA at the moment, and it wasn't all smiles and sunshine. It wasn't all rainbows, but I'm at that point now where I've been out of that studio for so long that I miss it, and you can never go back. Like, it's a different place now, and I am pretty sure that like anyone that still remembers me that's still there would be like, don't make me work with that dickhead. But I'm missing it, you know? Like, kind of, I miss us doing like feckin' Oh, feckin' hell. Ingress. And post-pub hangouts. That one D&D game. You know? Like I said, CA wasn't all smiles and sunshine, but... yeah, it was a good time. Oh, yeah, Kimball Pub Garden in the summer, which was across the road from my ruddy house. Ah, Moose, good point. How far away are we from where Chris Crawford said I get the bug again? It's a good point. It's a good point. But also, friends, I fucking love doing this. I fucking love this. One of the things that I did clash with management over at CA was wanting to support other games. Like, wanting to just talk brazenly about what I love. And to an extent, they were right. If I am representing a game or a product, and I ignore all of the bad and promise you all of the good, I'm just yet another hype merchant. You know, you've got to temper expectation. But the thing is, I'm not working... Okay, we're going to be playing Bravery Network Online. I didn't work on it. I have no involvement in it whatsoever. And if it ends up being a game that we don't gel with, that's fine. But I can just say lovely things about the art style and its intent. Like, it's not my job to sell you that game. You know? It just... If I had to consider my job anything, it's to hang out with you lot, to try and make a space in this crazy fecked up internet of a world where we can all hang out like this. I love doing this. Fucking love doing this. And sorry for getting all nostalgic for the old times, but like someone would have to offer a lot for me to leave you lot. Or you'd like to be done with me. Like, I'm around here as long as you want to keep me, you know what I'm saying? Ikoa says that they hear a lot of people saying they're nostalgic. Must be that period of the cool zone. That's fair. That's fair. Lizzie's like, we won't let you. Port Center, I left CA 2016, 2017? God, I'd have to go back and look. It was after Attila launched. Because I did Creative Assembly, Improbable, then Rocketworks. Cryostick says, it could be a lot worse. You could be a soda salesman that buys his own soda to get $6 billion in debt. God, I forgot about that. We should replay Else Heartbreak at some point, because we never finished it. I mean, it does mean you have to put up with a bunch of Will failing to learn how to program, but... yeah, Kimball, I'm pretty sure you left, like, after me. I know a bunch of people intermittently did. Because I came back from New Zealand to see everybody for a day. That was pretty cool. And Moose, that's a good point. Or the fictional gets taken off of fictional Longship Studios. Maybe we just need a programmer. Like, I was going to start pitching a title last year, but the Cool Zone happened. And I realized that a large proportion of my skills when it comes to like biz dev is just shaking hands and making friends. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, Port Center said Ollie Smith was one of the earliest supporters of Port Center. Feckin' yo! Helped plug the pilot during one of the Kickstarter campaigns. That's feckin' cool. This industry is way too small. And yeah, now Rob, a little bit too soon. It should have made me more angry than it did. But supposedly, the Stadia management team sent around a bunch of complimentary emails to staff before they fired them. And I was like, I've seen that happen. Naming no names, but I still remember a manager talking to a room full of us, telling us how we were going to be like the next Valve. We're going to be this creative hotbed. Like, week later, team is gutted, destroyed. Okay, Ben, you nearly got a shotgun of toast at the camera there. Port Center was like, hey, Nowra, I just typed Game Studio into Google. All it gave me was a big red button that says, don't. No. Almas, too soon. We're doing great. You're fired. Wait, I thought you said we were doing great. No. We're doing great. You poor schmucks are fired. Too soon, friends. Too soon. Right, let's play some super queer, awesome video games. How about that? If you're all done with space. Alright, let's see if I can find just some Bravery Network. Bravery Network. Online. I just want to find a really good GIF to go out with the tweet that we're sending. I'm in love with this style. Although, wow, I'm looking... sorry, I just searched Bravery Network Online GIF. And I got to admit, the art style of the game has really changed. Sorry, jumping back into chat. I was like, yes, queer fighting. Oh, it's going down for real. Oh, yeah, here we go. I did get sent the press kit. What's that? Press kit with no fancy high-quality gifts? You fools. You fools! Oh no, trailer intro gif. Yeah. Oh, okay, Port Center. Sorry. Port Center saying, everyone who's going to continue this amazing journey into the games industry with us, step forward. Not so fast, QA. We'll come back to you. Dude, I still remember the first mass firing I saw of being... And to their credit, there was no, like, implications. There was no bullshit, and I still appreciate that. I much prefer the this is what's happening than the who wants pizza? Also, you're fired. Yeah. Room full of Mother Hubbards. Guy stands up and goes, right, here's how it is. If you're not on this project or this project, you have till the end of the week. Any questions? He did not stop to answer questions. god. Port Center, just saying Loot Crate flashbacks comes... Oh boy. Supposedly they're still going, which amazes me. Sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. My apologies. Yeah, and Javier Fed, also, Watto friend, how you doing? We don't need to get too much into CD Projekt Red, like, they're getting their licks, and a lot of people industry side are properly livid at them. Because there's so many people in the games industry who got their start in QA, and CD Projekt Red throwing QA under the bus for a project which was clearly not their fault. They're going to be feeling the sting for that for a long time. Oh, Kymble says on their first job in the industry, the day they got it made permanent, they let 30 people go. Feckin' yo. Oh, no. Javier Fed, you're not being controversial at all. Like, you're fine. I just, it's a conversation we've covered a lot. Oh, Port Center, too soon, too soon. I couldn't possibly go. Oh, Port was saying that Lootbox filed for Chapter 11 in 2019 and just holding on by the skin of their teeth. God. I don't know how they keep fucking it up. Okay. Tweets cooked. Let's belt this out and let's get it feckin' done. Alright, tweet deployed. Bravery. Network online. Updated. Let's play some video games. Let's play some video games. Alright, hopefully this won't be too loud. Oh, Mechanoel, welcome back. Your timing is perfect. You managed to avoid my nonsense waffling and get in time for the video games. For the video games. Alright, now Roth, have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Thank you for the banter and the hangouts. Alright, there we go. Sorry. I had to go for main screen capture. Frodo Fret, what ho? Welcome back, welcome back. The frozen hinterlands of Texas. Well, Frodo, stay warm, stay safe, and I shall do my very best to provide some entertainment in the medium. So, did it work? I think so. That's my question. I think it's the back-end track. Like, I'm checking the rest of my stuff, but nothing else is playing. Oh. Okay, back to game. Alright. The controller does not work. Alright, so we're gonna do this old-fashioned. I hit A and it went, do you want to quit? I'm like, no. No, I do not. Video game, no. Bearded Links, what ho? Coming in, coming in. Alright. It's fine, friends. Molly's running a diagnostic now. Ah, there we go. Molly got it fixed. It was the Cubo acoustic converter that was giving us problems. I should have known, friends. I should have known. The syntax processing unit, that's working as well. Good. Still have to test their decision-making capacity. Ask them something. Okay, friends. What's our favorite color? Grurple, orange, yellow, or pinkoise? I mean, I am partial to a bit of blorange. I know it's passé. Blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange. There's a lot of votes for pinkoise and a lot of votes for blorange. Yeah, blorange. Oh, and if you're not familiar with blorange, it's a shorthand joke about how most video game covers went for this whole blue and orange aesthetic for a while. Blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange. What do you mean you've never heard of blorange? Apparently we're inventing colours now. I resemble that remark. Also, Sturdy Kiwi, did I not? I hope I said a hello when you came in. If you've not had a proper hello from me, do say so, because if I haven't said hi, that's a failing on my part. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, you take blue, and you take orange, and you make blorange. It's not hard. Zero, what ho? Oh, okay, so the Cuba Cortex might be functional, not working. Their vision sensor does seem to be jammed. Sailor's like, I can handle that. Flicker glove! Alright, there we go. Retina Aptitude simulators are functional. Piece of cake. Neo Shadow Wato. Alright, let's see if I can get this gun over here. Oh, and Port Center, to answer your question, I use... Let's see if this works. I'm streaming from one rig, but I was very lucky because a couple of very, very clever friends designed this rig in such a way as to be optimal for that. I mean, you can do same rig streaming with like low intensity titles, but aside from a few outliers, this doesn't have a hard time. There we go. Friends, welcome to our world. Yes. A new Becca coach. I'm Sailor. Nice to meet you. Sailor, the Beccas can see our names. The speech parsers put words into boxes and then put our names right atop of them. Ooh, meta. Also, can we just appreciate Molly has cat headphones? Like a little kiddie walkie-talkie setup. Can we just appreciate that for a second? Molly's like, I feel like I've explained this to you like 1,000 times. Whatever. I'm a sailor. We're gonna be the bravest. Like no one ever was. Sailor's giving me like full-on card anime protag vibes, and I'm okay with this. Molly size. That's Molly. A tall, shadowy figure in the corner clears his throat. Ah, yes. Professor Math Sinister. It's lovely to see you. I go as like, why is Sailor in a fighting pose? Bit over the top. Oh, we haven't started with over the top yet. Alright, how many Beckers is that you've woken up now? Doesn't matter, this is a new one. I've got a good feeling about them. Oh, we got a good feeling about you too, Sailor. Except for Ikoa, who thinks you're over the top. No offense, Ikoa, but I'm gonna rat you out. Sorry. Well, make sure you give him a face at least. Oh, right, a face. Like in that movie, Face Off. Hey, Molly, you don't have a face you can pass, do you? Well, yeah, but... Alright, let's install a face. Alright, do we get to do character creation? Oh, God. That's a terrible face. I don't like that face. Oh. It's the only one I've got, okay? This won't do! I'm with you, Sailor. We can't have a coach who looks like this, no offense. We have one button, which is, hi, I have no idea what's happening. Gonna take his face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. I'll be offensive. Molly looks like she has a bunch of waffles behind her. Molly knows how to live. Cat headphones, waffles for days. And the bearded lynx makes a good point. Why does Molly have that face spare? Don't worry, new Becca buddy. I'll explain everything soon. Meet me in the sparring room. Was that unintentional rhymage? Oh, friends, here's a completely separate point. The Phantom Brigade has updated. Do you want to know what they've added to our favorite giant robot Canada 'em up? An axe. Oh yeah, and to the smallest waffle, I'm sorry. Caffeine usurped your Yaldum a little while ago. Actually, friendos, before we get into sparring proper, do you mind if I nip to the loo? I'm at like a pint of water and 2.5 cups of coffee deep, and I have got to pee. I'm very sorry to be graphic. So I'm going to leave you with the smooth jams of the sparring room. Don't do anything interesting. I'll be back with you in just a second. That's my poor kidneys pop. To be continued. Thank you all for waiting. Yes, I do make the noises of boop when I push buttons on the feckin' Stream Deck. The fact that it doesn't do them already is a crime. Wandering Gamer, Watto, welcome back. We have just started Bravery Network Online. Our favourite colour is blorange, and we have a face that looks like someone beat the absolute heck out of a raisin. How are you? That's us right there on the left. And we're here. This is the sparring room, welcome. Alright, we're going to play practice bravery matches. Alright. Oh, blorange is in blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange. Sturdy's like, if you didn't make the boop noise, I'd worry you were an adult. Only in my pastimes, dear Sturdy, only in my pastimes. Okay, so before that, have you got any questions? What am I? What is bravery? Is my face that bad? Nah, I'm good. Where should we start? Is my face really that bad? Kinda, yeah. Why didn't you lie at least? Don't worry, we'll get you fixed up with a new one. There's this guy, the face rater, whose whole thing is faces. Video games. Video games. He's the face rater. Which is obviously a reference to Pokemon's name rater. Fun fact, I played through the entirety of Pokemon, I think it was, Pokemon Red Blue without changing names because I thought the name rater was literally that. Someone who was going to judge my names, and I'm like, no, these are my names. You're not the boss of me. Oh no, I did eventually work it out because I looked at one of the game guides. Alright, should be around here somewhere. Alright. What am I? You're a Becker. A Becker than what? Wandering's like, I bet by the end you'll be controlling some sick buff robot. I mean, that's my retirement plan. Little digital intelligence powered by fire! Shit, yes. Yeah, well, Beck, you too. Feck no. Thank you, smallest waffle. I don't really get it, but you apparently live in the comp swarm out in space or something? And then your consciousness is like projected into your robot body here? Who cares though, because it turns out Beckers make great bravery coaches. You can make like split-second decisions so much quicker than us. Okay, what is bravery? Bravery is not the absence of fear. It's like the best sport in the world. Okay, so you try and hit your opponents so hard they give up. If your only gives up first, you win. Usually you got teams of 5, but we only fight one at a time. It'd be a bit too chaotic otherwise. Trust me, we tried it. Alright, I guess we're good. Yeah, so Wandering Gamer, apparently we're a coal-powered robot with a space consciousness in. So Bearded Links, by my understanding, this is kind of like Pokemon-esque turnstile battles. With kind of like a tag team style format. It's very much about like point counterpoint of varying different elements, but rather than the elements being like fire, water, crystal, dark, whatever, they are like physical, emotional, mental. You can hurt people with words in this, just like real life. Wish I hadn't said that out loud. Wondering says, if we want to spoil, I'd say what a major game story plot point that reminds me of. Well, it reminds me of the steam-powered mechs in the Thief series. who are vulnerable to all attacks, but they're steam powered. So if you can get a water arrow in through the slot where their coal is and damp the coals, they stop working. Alnus, you're Rebecca. Or someone named Rebecca, we're not quite sure. I says, you what of it? Getting squinted at. Our face is horrifying. We're just getting laughed at! What's this face? That's the best thing I've ever seen. Okay, firstly, feck off. Secondly, feck off. Little Saya and her horrifying Becca. Hey! I don't care what you call me, but that's my new friend you're making fun of. Sailor clenches her fist tight around her knife. A small smirk forms on her face. Ready for your first bravery match? A couple longsword swings will put her right in her place. Lise! You're toast! That line probably sounded better in your head, didn't it? Alright, tag in Sailor, then use the longsword unit until you win. Also, I've got to admit, I'm feckin' digging the soundtrack. Tag me in! Papa-cha! Alright, Sailor, longsword. Hold shift to view the flourish. So, underdog, no necklace, Sailor's Captain Plan. Alright. Alright, Sailor's in. Leslie's in. Alright. Leslie is unimpressed. Alright. So, parry, flourish. Alright, well, just... Damn, this game's pretty. Wait. Wait, so our opponent just admired us. Leslie forfeits. Oh, sorry, Leslie, whatever. That person. I was like, ow! Not fair, I wasn't ready. Could be a sore loser. Loser. I mean, I understand that we were involved in that fight, but all we really did was just go, Sailor, hit with sword until knocked over. Yeah, now the phone's sad. Smallest waffle, I don't think we were the good person there. Alright, Sailor's like, sorry, sometimes stuff like that happens. Alright, now time to find the face raider. No, gonna apologize for, okay, no. Self-appointed visage cognoscenti? You gotta throw all the big words at me. I am the face rater. Foremost authority when it comes to faces and their intrinsic worthiness. I don't like you. Please stand by as I assess your face and assign you a rating. Ah, yes. I've assessed every detail, every pixel, every pore. It is my expert opinion that that face deserves 0 stars! Perios is like, oh, this dude's got my forehead. Although if you look at him upside down, he's just got like a really big mouth. Absolutely unacceptable! A waste of my immeasurable talent! Quite possibly the worst face I've ever seen! Fuck you, buddy. I didn't get to choose. And now, I'd like, if you'd like to better your rating, you may peruse my shop. Trading your sway for a more suitable face. What do you say? Oh, I see. Don't appear to have any sway, do you? As a consequence, I have no incentive to help you. Okay, okay, can't you just do me a favor? Do us a solid. Of course I can. As soon as you have enough sway. Keys is just chanting cat ears, cat ears, cat ears. If we get kitty ears, if it's an option. Alright. Can't you do out the goodness are? If it's a transaction, it's not a favor. All favors are transactions in nature. Sway just makes it more obvious. What bloody hell is sway? Sway is your social status quantified. Ooh. I believe the last time I encountered something like this was State of Decay. Your reputation was actually a currency you could spend. The more people you know, the more people enjoy your company, the more sway you have. The more sway you have, the more people will be willing to help you and share their knowledge. How do I get more? Well, seeing as you're Becca, the best way of getting sway is through bravery matches. The more well-known you are, the more your sway will accumulate naturally. Alright, so our current main goal is get better face. Please do, so I can save everyone else from having to look at you. Heck you. Sailor's like, alright, got an idea. Since you can get sway from bravery matches, and since we're in the sparring room, let's pick a fight! Sailor, you are clearly the anime protagonist of this. Probably only need to win like 2 more big matches to get enough sway for you. So, hey weirdos! Still think you're tough now I've got backup? Ah, perfect. Play along. Oh, hey. 3 against 1 does seem fair. My coach is still super fresh. Don't know if we're ready. What do you think, coach? You should have brought more friends, you're going down. I have to get sway by any means necessary. None of your options can de-escalate this. Ah! Better! None of my options can de-escalate the situation. I've got to pick that one. Sounds like your coach wants to party. Oh no. Let me talk to him real quick. Whatever. Psst. Odds look rough, but I can sweep these 3 real easy. Here's my plan. First, I'm gonna put on a Fury pendant. It's a necklace that lets me hit harder, but it stings a little every time I attack. Secondly, I have to teach you how to initiate works. If you click the fighter's portrait, you see a bunch of numbers. The numbers at the very top, and that's fighter's initiative. Whoever's initiative is higher goes first. So in this scenario above, the fighter on the right is faster. One more thing is priority. Most moves don't have priority, but a few, like Flicker Glove, do. Priority means that your move will go first, even if you have a lower initiative. Ah, okay. So this is kind of like the fighting game elements that Kisa was referencing earlier in the day. Okay. That's everything. Hey, let's go! I keep wanting to call that character Leslie, and I'm sure that's not their name. Alright, it's 3-on-1, but don't fret. If you're faster, use longsword. If you're slower, use flicker glove. Alright, so tag me in. Faye tags in. Alright, so. Okay, so they have, so it's not priority over stats. The little wings is who is faster. So yeah, so we need to use Flicker Glove on this one. Ha! Pacha! On your booty! Nice. But we still take damage for using the pendant. Alright. Leslie is infuriating. Okay, infuriating. Can't use tricks. Slowly fades. Leslie is slow as dishwater, so let's hit like there's no tomorrow. Ha-pa-cha! Okay, so we're not enraged, we're admired. Alright, let's just get rid of him with the longsword. Okay, I'm legit hoping that they do like a Bravery Network feckin' party next GDC is going. Alright. So let's have a look. This person is not faster than us, and we are boosted. So, longsword for the win! Hoppa-cha! Yeah, pushed you off your little floaty orb. Boosh! Yeah, Wandering Gamer, I love the referee in the back as well. They're just having their... The referees just living their best life. Oh, and Exo, Watto friend. This is Bravery Network Online, and we've just started. Nicely done, coach. So we only need one more win. Sway for a new face. Who else wants to fight? Let's see who wants to rumble. Alright. Wait. Hotshot Becca and Sparring Room Regular. Radney. Radney the Microwave. Unfortunately, you don't have enough. Alright, so let's see what Radney's up to. What's up, Radney? Hey there, Angel Face. You that newbie making waves around here? Couldn't help but notice your match against those three right now. Pretty hot stuff. Is it weird to say I immediately want a tattoo of Radney? Radney has just adjusted their very fashionable sunglasses. Figured you want to try your skills against an all-star Becca like me. What do you say, Sailor? I just want a 3-on-1 fight. I can take a whole team down. What do you say? We're unstoppable. Sailor is strong and she's gonna beat you up. I need more sway, might as well. I really want to back down from this, but I don't have any options to do so. This game is brilliant! I really want to back down from this fight, but there are no options to do so. That Becca life, don't I know it? Seems we're meant to fight. Here and now. Let's go. Oh, Night Valen, welcome back, friend. This is Bravery Network Online. And I guess we're going 5-on-1? Oh, feckin' hell. Alright, so the speedy ones is backwards baseball cap and afro person. But we're faster than everybody else. Bubble armor! Alright, so acidic armor, what does that mean? Okay. Oh, every time we use a move, we lose one more of that. Alright, so... Okay, feckin' yo? Okay, we are woefully out of our league here. Yeah, we're feckin' toast. Sailor, I'm sorry. We needed a team. Couldn't even scratch the bubble armor. No, it's gonna be okay. It's not fair. Everyone on that team had good physical defense. And you tried taking on my full team by yourself, cause he's Radney. What you expect? Couldn't resist smoking a newbie Becca though. I knew that Sailor would be able to help yourself. Go ahead, get some full team, Angel Face. Maybe I'll give you a shot. Hate to admit it, but they're right. Aw, Sailor, it's gonna be okay. We need more people on our team. We're back in the locker room. We'll go find some friends. Just be ready. And then we can get that goofy face off you and get you a regular face. Yeah, his microwave body does have a little pocket. Alright, let's go find some friends. We have returned, Farron. Oh, Farron's all like, wondering how long it would take. Wait, we kicked some serious ass down there. Oh, Kisa, you're right. The microwave has a hot pocket. I don't want to talk about it. And what about you, little one? I too wish to speak nothing. We went into Radney and it beat us horribly. Say nothing. I'd expected this. You two took off an You two took off without an actual bravery team backing you up. While you were away, I had the foresight to invite Jane and Eric to join us. They're on the elevator as we speak. In addition, I prepared a small lesson for our new Becca friend, with the dumb face. Tell me, do you even know the different attacking types in Bravery? Yeah, I do. There's Flicker Glove and there's Longsword. Okay, the writing in this is glorious. Give me the meta jokes. Give me meta jokes all day, every day. Yeah. There's Flicker Glove and Longsword. Just those are different attacks, but they're both the same type. Okay. Sailor's mostly a physical fighter, but both those attacks as a consequence, are physical attacks. Alright, so in total there are 3 types. First, which you're familiar with, is physical attacks. Marked with your fist, hitting your foes. Digital attacks are marked with a blue flame. They're in essence they are in essence exploits using our fire technology. Yes. The very same technology that allows for you to exist. Got meta. Emotional attacks are marked with a crescent moon. These involve precise strikes on the shame, envy, friendship, or whatever it takes to get you to submit. It's got very real. Every fighter can weather attack types differently. One shortcut to determine the right attack is to check the damage estimate. Yeah, Kisa, not sure if woof, but what? Woof? Not sure? Paying attention to this will help hone your skills as a coach. I'm going to put you into a scenario we have to use the right attacks against multiple opponents. Damage estimates. Alright. So it's teaching us the basics. No worry with that. Alright, make sure to use the right move to counter your opponent. Alright, so we tag in Farron, who has the Topple Hammer and Bribe. Okay. So Molly's 40. Alright, we're faster than both of them. Alright. So, Molly is emotionally strong. We could try bribing Molly and she's going to be like, no. But if we just smack her in the gob, that'll do. Bomb. Oh no! Molly, I'm sorry, don't look so sad! And the feckin' ref in the background is just having the feckin' time of their life. Alright, so we've got Bubbles over here. And trying to punch Bubbles is going to do a whole bunch of nothing. However, if I offer them a little bit of the old cash, we should be able to get out of this. Throw money at the problem! Problem solved! I mean, Wandering Gamer, like I said, that's how it works in the Thief series. Just one water arrow, well placed. J-Post, we're barely out of the tutorial. We're barely into the tutorial. Alright, well done. You seem to have picked up how to use multiple attacking types to your advantage. Next, I've asked Molly to teach you... Whoa, that was amazing. Molly looks at the ground. I guess I'm supposed to teach you about tricks now. You talk to me when you're ready. was like, imagine watching a public game and one team wins by just being like, hey, do you want some money? Okay, so Farron was a former legend and local old man. So we want to talk to Molly to learn the ways. Alright. Do you want to make more money? Of course you do. Yeah, Moose and Wandering on the same track. Victory via, hey, do you want to make some more money? Of course you do. Alright. In Bravery, you don't have to use attacks. Tricks, which have the sparkle symbol, are moves that don't deal damage directly. Instead, they do a variety of effects, such as making your foes feel feelings. No, I do not want to feel feelings. One of the feelings I'm good at giving people is hungry. This game. Can you see why I wanted to show you this game? Be like, alright, let's fecking go. I'm ready for this fight to the... Actually, no, you're right. I am quite hungry. You know what? You win. You can have this match. I'm going to hit the food stand. All right. Tell Sub-Zero I said hi. Win by, hey, do you fancy tacos? Moose is like, prepare for my special attack. Hey, do you like pizza? Graphite's like, I feel I made missed a thirsty joke here. Graphite, if this game continues down the path it's going, making someone thirsty is absolutely going to be an attack type. I can't seem to sit still today. I'm so sorry, friends. Jax's barbecue friendship. It deals damage at the end of every turn. Start small but slowly get stronger. Knowing when to use tricks instead of attacks is super useful. Alright, deep breaths. Going to do a quick practice match. Don't you make me hungry, Molly. Molly, don't make me hungry. Oh no, we're going to make the old man hungry. Use lunch invite to make your foe hungry, and then bandage up your wounds while your foe slowly fades. Interesting. Alright, tagging in. Okay. I don't know if this is necessarily a game that will stream a lot, but can I just say I'm enamored with the entire aesthetic of this. I love its meta humor, I love its weirdness. I love the nonsense of this world makes perfect sense at the same time. Alright, so we're going to invite... Yeah. End of turn, lose 10 per health, slowly grows. Alright. Do you want to come out for lunch? The attack is an RSVP. And he's going to try and bribe us instead of beating the crap out of us. Now, do we stack lunch invites? Okay, so lunch invites don't themselves stack. Okay. Throw another one on before we start healing. And Wandering Gamer, I agree with you. I do like how in this one, health is like how much they want to continue fighting. So like you can make someone wish to stop fighting for a myriad of reasons. Also, it seems like Bribe does more damage the more you cast it. As in like, each time you offer them more money. So the idea eventually someone would have such a huge pile of money in front of them, they'd be like, yeah, alright. I think it's Molly's got this whole like puppy cat, like being puppy cat kind of aesthetic that I'm just down for. Perfect. Alright, lunch invite's pretty good, right? Winning without attacking is cool. I enjoyed watching Farron slowly suffer. I prefer to be punching. Why did you curse me with this horrendous face? Why, creator, did you curse me? Wait, what? Well, it's the only face I had. Thought it looked good. The face scar, the well-defined chin, all the wrinkles. It's all so dang cool. Alright. I've got a ping to come on over. Alright, so Eric's in the bubble armor. Oh no, so Jane's in the bubble armor, Eric's Eric. Oh, we can fix this. Yeah, 100%. Alright, well, whenever you're ready to learn, come with us. Alright. We'll beat Radney, and then you'll be swimming in sway. I'm not sure how that phrase passes. Alright. Shyest bravery fighter is Jane. The bravery fighter that chews the most gum, Molly. The bravery fighter that loves the Beckers, Farron. Former bravery legend and local old man. I mean, do we need to chat to him first? Alright, gonna learn fast. Here's my message about being charged up. In the matches, these batteries, the bottom left corner. That's your charge meter. Keeps track of charge. There's a few ways, blah, blah, blah. Once you get 5 charge of full battery, you can use a full battery to either flourish or parry in addition to using a move. Flourish allows you to power up a move, giving it extra effect. Parry lets you deflect an opponent's move and they won't be able to touch you. Careful though, because parry doesn't use up a battery, it breaks it. So you have one less for the rest. Alright, so parry allows you to survive one, to reflect one hit, to avoid one hit, but at the cost. Okay, this is some technical stuff. And I go, like, hard agree. The little animations of this game, it just matches everything so well. Alright, Sailor's gonna try and hit you with a big sword. Either parry or to flourish it. Fireworks to knock her out. Alright, tag him in. Alright, Eric's in. Okay, so what's the effect of a flourish? Critical hit after use, gain. Critical hit, ignore parry. Oh heck, so this crit can ignore parries. Deals 50% more damage. Let's go for a flourish. Hadouken! Flashy. I don't like making Sailor cry. It does not make me feel good. Nice. Being smart with charge can be the difference between winning and losing. Learning to parry, when to flourish, when to just hold on to your charge. Something that can't be taught. Get the hang of it. Alright. Let's see if we get Jane on side. And then we can go kick Radney in his stupid microwave face.
Sorry, these bits are lonely and need to be with their friends.
I mean, Quasi, who would I be if I stopped friend bits from hanging out? You know, I graciously just being a joke. Quasi, thank you kindly for 200 bits. Feckin' ledge. Alright, so Jane's gonna tell us about defense. It's like, wow, you must be so big and tough, but no, words hurt. And I'm gonna teach you how to defend against them. Jane's gonna teach us how to defend against unkind words. This feckin' game. Okay, up until now in the Bravery matches, you only had one fighter, right? But what if you had more than one? Well, one thing you can do instead of spending a turn making a move is you can take up the turn by tagging in a different fighter. In tough fights, a well-timed tag completely changes the pace of a match. I'm going to put you in a fight that looks really tough, but pay attention to your foe's stats by clicking on their portraits. Note which attack type they're strongest in, and then click your portraits. As long as the fight you have has good defenses, you can handle them. You're golden. Cool. Okay, so we're going to be basically trying to choose the right fighter that has the right defenses. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Alright, so we'll send Jane in first against big bloke. Acidic armor. Oh, actually, we chose the right thing initially, because our heavy armor makes us really good at off. Now, no one wants to go for 2 haymakers. All right, your choice. Wandering Gamer. I think these characters are kind of a combination of the both. Sailor, I'm sorry! Okay, so what's Zaf good at? Well, Zaf's good at magic. How's our magic defense? Alright, so what's Zaf weak against? Alright, let's... Yeah, there we go. So she's a Shrieker, and we can make her super hungry. Yeah, J-Post, this is Pokemon Emotion Battles. Well, it reminds me of... God, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. Which was it was sort of a roguelike adventure game. I want to say Curious Expedition, but don't quote me. Where you had 3 element types. So it was like cunning, intellect, and charisma. So like you could be fighty, you could be clever, or you could be charming. And it was like a rock, paper, scissors mechanic of one was better than the other. Whereas this is more like raw elements. Bandage again. Like, shriek away, but... Too hungry to fight! Oh, no! And so for this next guy... He's slower than we are, and he's gonna hit like a dump truck. But, we're gonna make him hungry, and then swap out to our bubble fighter. Oh no, Molly, no! Molly will be fine, don't worry about it. But he's now thinking about lunch. He's thinking about lunch. Boff! Like, boosh. I give you your best, buddy, but craft services aren't going to be here for at least another few hours. Flourish Hand Cannon. Which, by the way, Flourish Hand Cannon is a great cyberpunk name. Just gonna say it there. Also, as a quick aside, I don't think this is up on Humble, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not. It is not, sadly. God darn it. Why do I have to pick all these cool games that aren't on Humble? It's not fair! Sorry, where were we? Well, Wandering Gamer, not entirely sure. Like, Jane has an ability called Acidic Armor, which could be her bubbles. But her hair is definitely like that. Alright, that's the reality of Bravery. Sometimes you're gonna get hit. At least when you take a hit, have a fight that can take it. Okay, you can't flourish or pally while tagging. Okay. Alright, let's feckin' do this. Alright, let's go kick the shit out of Radney. Damien Summers saying someone drew Jane without armor in the Discord and it was cursed. No! Like, Jane's just a shy, tall lass. That's my headcanon. It's got the power armor over the top, the acid armor over the top. Also, Damien, what ho, friend? Coming in. As you can see, I've just started this. I was nattering on with these lovely Mother Hubbards earlier today, before we got into this proper. And this game is utterly glorious. Wondering, no, I do not have to listen to this. Jane does not have slime arms. Though, again, I will say, the idea of a Radney tattoo seems real cool. Angel face, just couldn't keep that burning desire to win under wraps, huh? I respect that. And you have a full team. Very impressive. You bet it's impressive. Got all those sunglasses right off your face. Yeah, and they'll shatter on the ground like a million pieces. Good backup there, Jane. Good work. And then you have to print new ones. And there might be a line in the printer, so you'll have to wait. Molly, we already nailed this home. Honestly, Jane was just icing. I mean, we're all immortal, so time doesn't really have any meaning anymore. But it still suck. I'm with Eric. Is this really our rallying battle cry? I'll take that as a yes. All right. Get shot, Radney. Oh, language. Farron, you have anything to add? I just want to check in with a little one. The full team. You have your first fair fight ahead of you. Do you feel you have what it takes? Yes. Heck yes. Wait, what was that about Molly saying we're immortal? Also, yep. Just the writing in this is glorious. The earlier ones of being like, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'll kick your ass. I have no options here that allow me to not escalate the situation. Wait, what was Molly saying about we're immortal? Alright, explain that in good time, little one. Very good. Let's commence. Well, hold on. I printed everybody lucky pendants who wanted to wear them. To make you a little bit more brave and heal up some hearts slowly. Cute. That won't stop you from getting cooked by Radney, who is a microwave oven and does cooking. Hey, Ikoa, the pleasure is all mine. Ikoa's gonna head to bed. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And if you get the chance to pick this up, I can't recommend it enough. Okay, so who's a good opener? I feel like... I feel like Molly's damage over time we need to use for later. So let's send in Eric, because Eric's faster than anyone else. Oh, goody. So this guy hits for a dump truck and Eric can't take it. Power 150. Afterwards, your health becomes 0. But I could tag in. Yeah. So I'm gonna tag Bubbles in. Sorry, Jane. Because we know Meaty Boy here is about to he's about to punch hard. And Jane's just a little bit disappointed. Defense is weakened. Lucky Pendant heals. Alright, Jane. Ignores foe's parry and decoy. Rebuild. Heal 100, but you feel sleepy. Hand cannon. Feck him up, Jane. Boff! I think we can get Jane to just finish him off. Boof! Hadouken! Moose saying, I presume Randy's day job is preparing Lex's strawberries. I mean, it only takes 4 seconds a turn, so... Alright. So, this individual is Yasmin, and they are strong against magic, weak against compliments. Alright. This looks like a job for money! Well played, alright. Although, okay, so this character is way faster than us, but is also weak to massive bribery. We don't have priority. Oh, Lecter, I didn't see you'd come in there. What, old friend? This is Bravery Network, and it's fucking glorious. It's very Pokemans. Like, grown-up pastel punk, emotionally feels Pokemans. Also, Meza looks awesome. Right. I don't know what Meza's gonna do, and their weakest defense is bribery, so... Let's hit with a lunch invite now. Okay, so yeah, so they were going for bypass calls. So we should be able to stop them. And then we just bribe the hell out of them. Because the bypass claws are powerful if we try and do any clever nonsense. Alright, so, okay. So this character is out. She is now so hungry that she's about to be like, no, I'm done fighting. I'm done fighting. And Graphite is correct. The referee is currently winning as best character. So who's going to go in after? There's Jane. There's Kaiban, who's another, like, who's a emotional... has an emotional defensive individual. Alright, so let's pop Jane in. So tag out, tag in Jane. So Jane takes less damage and Lucky Pendant healing. Meza's too hungry to keep fighting. Now, if I guessed correctly... No, it's a Jane battle. Jane, however, is... Oh! I see what you did there. You cheeky bad word. Alright. These two are pretty evenly matched, but... How fast are you? 35. Yeah, no. Tag Eric back in. Interesting. Okay. How's your defense for assault? No! I need you to be elsewhere. Alright. Jane can still hit hard, but... Lunch... It's going to be lunch invite into bribery time. Oh, you are not doing well. How much is bribery going to hit for? 180. Oh, wait, why did I... Will didn't check estimated damage. We could have won that many, many times over. I'm stupid. Wolfrad says, I've been lurking around doing something else. The audio of this in the background, and I'm confused in the best possible way. Feckin' right? Okay, this person does not have... Alright, what's the flourish on bribe? very clever, very clever. Okay. Sorry, Wolfrad, this game is glorious. If you've played Pokemon, this makes the whole amount of sense, but the cross-point counterpoint of like swapping in characters and trying to guess what your opponent's gonna do seems to be the real crux of this game. Oh, we just want regular hand cannon. And Lord Lost was asking the question, how hard is it to make a remaster like Resident Evil 2? What do you have to do, change, update? Feckin' hell. Honestly, so the Resident Evil 2 remaster, you might as well consider it to be like a brand new video game, you know? So weakness. The weakness is bribery and corruption. My favorite. So yeah, for the creation of something like Resident Evil 2 Remastered, you're basically making a brand new game from scratch. And that is very tricky. Because if you think about it, it was a new engine, it's new assets, they even re-recorded like the voice lines and everything. There's nothing really from the original they used. It has the structure and the intent, so you're not remaking the story entirely. But again, they made massive changes to how the story rolled out. So, I don't know, we need a better term, because like, remaster, I feel is a term that applies to, here is the original game, be it the ISO, be it the ROM, be it the core source, and we've updated it to make it playable on systems, but it is the core original experience. Whereas like Resident Evil 2 is the artistic heart of the same game, but drastically something else. Oh, Moose, get out! Can I get a Moose no, please? I'm gonna need a chronic Moose no for that one. So like Black Mesa is different in every regard mechanically to the original Half-Life, but it's the spirit of. Moose is like, in my defense, Capcom made the same joke in the official marketing. Just because Capcom did it doesn't mean you have to. There we go. I paid Yasmin off. We win. Ah, I'm cooked, said Radney. Put me on high for 4 seconds, like Lecter's strawberries, for I am done. My win streak ruined. Oh no, your win streak of 1. However will you get that back? Eric. Eric, don't be mean. I'm with Molly on this one. Well done, coach. Spherian. Very impressive for just starting out. And Sailor's all like, dang, having others helped, huh? I feel like there's a lesson in all this. But I can't quite put my finger on it. That'll be your protag powers. So Lord Lost was saying, what about a graphic remaster for how far it can go on the same engine? Well, this is where I feel like we need better language. Because not necessarily, I don't feel like anyone's being hoodwinked, but I feel that the level of expectation put upon creators now because of the similar language. So Greatly Around, Reimagined is good. but I feel like other mediums have used that when using the term reboot as well, which reboot, kind of like pivot, is like a cursed term. You usually have to fight against the negative connotations of a reboot to put something into the public consciousness. So I don't know. I don't have an answer for it, but I know what you mean. Like, if you're using the same OG old engine, but using new modern techniques to update it, make it look pretty, make it look better. Reanimated. What is dead may never die. Anyway, Coach, do you have like a fun win quote or something? All right, our choices are, oh yeah, get it, get chopped. You are but pawns in my elaborate game of chess. I noticed that Jane was on the other team. Are they like clones or something? Do you all want to ask that one? It's either that or you are all but pawns in my game of chess. Go home and be a family man. Ryu's taken too many blows to the head. Moose is like, meta question, go! I noticed Jane was on the other team. We're like, phones. Oh, that's just the dupe protocol. Anyone can do that. Yeah. The second U's not real, but it's pretty convincing, right? Even cooler when you turn off the dupe and you get all their memories. I'm in a couple of other Bravery matches right now, says Molly. Hope I'm not letting anyone down. Anyway, we got a bunch of sway now. Talk to the face rater. Let's get in your face! Oh, so Lord Lost was saying, I'm playing Fable 3, and I was wondering how hard it would be to update remaster. Okay, so let's see, what would be the main challenges? Because at its core, Fable's a third-person hack and slash with a core morality system and kind of like a two-point story, but none of that is hardware specific. It did have the Kingmaker, which was a tie-in iOS app, but honestly, that just gave you more cash, which honestly you need to have Fable 3 hit good. You need less money, not more. Let's see. There's nothing that, assuming you had the rights, so like, we're just going to hand wave VM all the business nonsense. So we're going to assume you have the rights to the music, the voices, the assets, etc. You wouldn't need to re-record any of the VO. And everything was built for the Microsoft like infrastructure, so we know it's going to work in a PC dev environment. Yeah, I guess at that point, like, it really does depend on what you want. What do you want it to create from a remaster? If you want to just make Fable 3 available to a modern audience, like, you don't have to change the aspect ratio. Just maybe you could upscale resolutions, but you don't need to change the UI or anything because it's designed for 16:9 resolutions. Let's have ponder. There's no features of the Xbox system that were vitally integrated. Hell, it was only really the onboard clock that was used, which most people abused the heck out of to get $1 trillion. The fact that they didn't have checking systems against that, despite trying to do a whole like morality versus like money thing. Anyway, let's buy ourselves a face. All right, show me the faces. All right, we had 150 sway ages back. All right, I want the training face. Goodbye. Okay, just face rater. So your face looking terrible. Oh, see, here we go. We had to buy the previous one. All right, so we've got happy brows, intensity, tough, kissy face, talker, chill, friendly, serious, monster, some hearts, a scribble. Okay, I relate to that. The bat, the eye, sleepy, tiny referee. Where's Kitty Face? Wait, did we see Kitty Face? What we just did? There's Bat Face, but not Kitty Face. Great Blue Heron's like, if there's a hungover face, get it. That's pretty on brand, isn't it? Okay, who looks the most hungover? Serious, kinda. And we can't afford any that really. So I think looks the most like I do when I'm hungover, but that's 1,000. All right. Well, let's equip the training face first. All right. Who the hell is Lottie? Oh, here we go. A little fire phone. Why the OST Discord's credit challenge? Not friends yet.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The Dreamer, you feckin' lich.
Howdy.
Howdy indeed. How are you doing, yo? Just 28 months of chilling and illin', no big deal. We're playing Bravery Network online. I'm trying to work out how to change my face. Oh, here we go. So change my face, change my chassis. Molly's spare face becomes training face. Look at this one. I like this. Change my chassis. Don't have anything just yet. Alright. Dreamer says, I've heard this game mentioned, but I know nothing about it. This is like... Okay. At surface level, this is this wonderful, like, pastel punk battler with this incredible cast of characters in a very silly, like, meta game. At its actual mechanical core, this is like high-tier Pokemon fights, but sans the faff, and with a little bit more clarity. And I tell you, friends, I'm back in here for it. Blue Arrow's like, how do they get Discord to okay that? I mean, if you Discord have a game dev space for all the game devs, you could probably ask them. Oh, sorry, jumping back into the how to remaster question. Graphike's like, what about the we're abusing memories and good reputation of older titles in order to build hype and ship more copies? Ship more copies. Oh, you mean like the 13 remastered, where they got rid of the cell shading? Yeah. Now, so Lord Lost and Found. Here's my challenge to you, because doing a remaster, like a technical remaster, is more of a technical challenge than anything else. So you up-res everything, get it running at 60, but we're taking the original code, the original assets, getting it to run on main systems, like visually updating as much as we can, but not touching the core of it. Here's my return question to you. If you wanted to do a Resident Evil 2 remake, that is to say, a game that adheres to the heart of it without copying, a game that emulates the original experience but improves upon it, what would you consider to be the core parts of that experience? What are the things that cannot change? And what are the things that you would personally seek to improve upon? Because there's a lot that Fable 3 does right, and there's a lot that it absolutely needs to change. I was almost, again, I was sad that Fable 3 was the last one we got because it was so wonderfully experimental. Also, it did the whole kind of like industrial revolution fantasy, which isn't a fun place to spend time, but... Alright. So now we have a better face. Let's see what Sailor's up. What's up? Wanna get the team together? Not now. Ferian, how's it going? Little lost. How can I battle online? By online, I assume you mean the network. Figured you want to get licensed eventually. Alright, then you're gonna have to want to pick a team and come with me. Alright, one more time. Lottie, Sailor's favorite awesome team featuring Sailor. Ready to meet Lottie? Lottie going to drill you with questions. Keep your spiciness in check. She may not look it, but somehow she's the most important people here. If you want to get more teammates, she's someone you've got to know. Alright, let's go. Okay, so... Wait! So Wolfrad says, for relatively simple polishing like that, if a title just gets an HD or a 4K suffix, I think that's fine. Wolfrad says, with older games, there are always aspects, often controls, which have aged badly and need updating. You ever tried playing Homeworld with the old controls? But at the same time, chunky controls can be part of the charm. Tricky to find the balance. Yes. So there was a lot of argument around the Resident Evil 1 remake, where it kept the tank controls. If you're not familiar, the classic Resident Evil games had a weird control scheme born out of the old point-and-click games like Alone in the Dark, where while you have a fixed camera, you control your character by pushing left and right on a stick to rotate them, and then forwards and backwards. So there's no sidestepping, you're controlling them like a tank. I know, it's very... and there are quite a few games where, as an industry, we were still learning how to make them. Like, we pretty much nailed how to make first-person shooters now. I can't imagine, without the injection of a massive amount of new hardware, I can't imagine us changing how people play shooty gunbang. But there are still a lot of genres that we're learning. We still haven't made a good control scheme for, like, RTSs on console. Loads of people tried. A few people threw some patents around, but no one's made it just yet. So I agree with what you're saying, Wolfrad. Like, this is where the improvements. Now, Lord Lost picked Fable 3, which was like a late to end of generation 360 game, primarily focusing on like a hack and slash combat system, which is something we know how to do. Like, we got that shit down pat years ago. So without a drastic change to the combat system, you don't need to change the controls. The Soulsian games did a very good job of mixing up the third-person action to make it more, to add more variety. But if we were to add a changed control scheme into Fable 3, we'd need to add features to back it up. Fable 3 doesn't have shields, by my remembering. It has ranged weapons and melee weapons, and that's it. It has this whole, like, musket in one hand, sword in the other kind of feel, which is rad, but to add a shield would be to add new stuff to it. Well, and Wolfrad, you're right. Grim Fandango OG did have tank controls, and I always forget that until I start it up again. And the remake did add point and click, which works very, very well. Actually, if you want to look at how we've evolved in video games, the evolution of the point and click genre, and as it moved into what's commonly referred to as walking simulators, like the ways in which we've changed the control schemes has been really fascinating. Sorry, you got me started on one of my favorite topics. So Lord Lost was saying the landlord system is broken in that you could get money to tweak that and maybe smooth out the combat. Honestly, I'd get rid of the landlord system. When you start, you're just a nobody, and the idea that the king just lets you buy all of the land without stopping you, despite being a true-on, like, tyrant dictator, always flew in the face of its own system. Like, wait a second, this guy is min-maxing the economy for varying reasons, but he just let me buy all property. Huh. Oh, sorry, for those of you who aren't aware, so Fable 2 and 3 had this landlord system. So what you could do is you could buy a house and either move into it or have someone else pay you rent. The rent came in hourly, I believe. Now, at first, you buy a property for 100 gold and you get 2 gold every hour, and that's like, meh, whatever. But when you have 10 properties that all cost between 50 and 100 gold and are getting you 2 or 3 gold a tick, well, suddenly every hour you just have an injection of 400 or 500 cash. So, I don't know, leave your console on, go to dinner. A lot of people would tweak the time of the console to give themselves. Red was every 5 minutes. Fucking hell. Anyway, Fable 1 was a game about basic good-evil morality. You know, your character is either a hero or a villain and the world reacts. Fable 2 tried to mix the different kinds of morality, social morality, alongside the do good, do evil. Fable 3 tried to ask you the question of, you know, how much evil are you prepared to do for the greater good? The idea being is that Fable 3 is a two-part game. Part 1, the hero's journey. You have been... I'm trying to remember why it is you get thrown out, I forget. You are the heir to the throne, running around, causing trouble. I think your brother tries to have you killed or some nonsense, I forget. So you run around the town, you run around the country meeting people, causing trouble, and you come across all these people that your brother, the king, has subjugated and betrayed and abused. You know, you come across workhouses full of starving children. You come across, you know, the immortal vampire bastard feeding off the locals and entertaining the rich. And throughout this run, you make promises to these people like, hey, if you support my claim on the throne, I will close the workhouses down. We'll get those kids out, get them an education. We're not going to have them used as child labor. Anyway, surprise, surprise, you beat the big bad. Shocking. The surprising part of this is that that's not the end of the game. That's the middle point. From there, you take control of the country. Sorry, I know I've talked about this a lot, but Lord Loss, you activated my trap card. Sorry, buddy. Anyway, suddenly you're in charge of the country and you find out that there is a dark and powerful force coming to destroy. And the reason why your brother is such an insufferable tyrant is because he knows you only have a short amount of time to raise an army, raise defenses, and fight back this unknowable horror. So, you are now put between a rock and a hard place. Do you honor the promise to your friends and close the workhouses, but then cripple your economy to do good, leaving you with no guns, no munitions, no nothing to defend the whole country? Or do you renege on your promises and be more of a bastard, but save the country as a whole? Like, this is a great idea, and I love talking about it. However, when we jump back, the landlord system, it undermines it, because you, as an intelligent video gamer of the video gaming clan, well, you started this game and you had a bit of gold in your pocket, so you bought a tiny caravan for like 20 gold, right? And every 5-6 minutes you get 1 gold back, maybe some copper, I forget. But the point is, if you play it smart, you then use that gold to buy another caravan and then another, and then suddenly you own the caravan park, and then you start buying houses, then townhouses, then the big mansions. And suddenly, every few minutes, you've just got thousands upon thousands of gold pouring in. So then when you take over the throne, you are so independently wealthy outside of the coffers of the country that you can just do every good moral action and then pour your own money into the economy and win. Because you bought a few caravans. It doesn't tell the story I think that Fable wanted to tell. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. I have a dead leg. Stand up for a second. Oh, terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Oh, I've got a right dead leg, I tell thee. Figured you two should finally meet. All right, come close, little Becca, don't be shy. Oh, dead leg, dead leg. Oh, charming. Lottie's like, you're new here, new coach, the scene is fun. You haven't touched anything that involves the network yet. Wow, you're super fresh. There's so many things I gotta know. What's your name? Who are your hobbies? What's your blood type? All right, you don't have blood. Wait, you do though, because you're technically human in a different universe. So I guess it's my fan theory, but... Wait, hang on. Are we canon in this? Are we... Huh. Oh yes, to the Great Baron, yeah. Capitalism ruined a morality system. Shocking. But the good thing about video games is we're meant to be able to take that stuff out. It's our fantasy world. You can do what we want. Okay. Calm down, Lottie. We're doing this. Lottie takes a deep breath. Whew. Okay, introductions. And Kestrel's return with pie. Did you bring enough for everybody? I'm not actually hungry, but there's always time for pie. I kind of just missed the pie bar up in Cap Hill. The gingers are spreading. Well, to that gay ginger, we've only just met Lottie. So, I am Lottie. I'm what's known as the Bravery Encyclopedia. I know everything about everything Bravery related. Except, I know nothing about you. Tell me about yourself. Alright, hi, my name's Viking Blonde. Beep boop, I'm a robot. I'm really a human and I'm trapped in this body. Feck it, let's go meta. It's pulled it from our Steam stuff. Hi, I'm Viking Blonde. I'm on the internets. Huh, that's such a cool name. Yeah, it is. It's actually a joke on being ginger. It's kind of actually a self-depreciative banter, but that's another story. How would you rate yourself so far as a bravery coach? I am going to be average at best. A realistic goal, but aim higher. Oh, Lottie, thank you. Like, slightly above average. Feeling a bit called out. Anything else? Why do you look like the referee guy? Is it true you're all immortal? Do any of the choices I make matter? Is it true you're all immortal? As far as we can tell, yep. That's how a sport like bravery can exist in the first place. I don't think you can normally take a sword to the face and live, but I can't remember much from the before times. Lottie is a traitor. Wait a sec, I'm the one who's supposed to be asking the questions. Ah, never mind, that's enough for now. There's only one more thing I need to know. Can you handle yourself in the ring? Oh wait, Lottie's gonna make us do battle? Feck. Oh, and a couple of characters we haven't seen. Alright, so what have we got? I have no idea who BN0 is. Okay, they have some fast fighters. So we're gonna send Sailor in first, because we have no idea. But we can use Flicker Glove to get some quick hits in. Tazu tags in. Alright, so Tazu, what's your jam? Oh, you're weak against fists. Yeah. If I can get a hit with long swords, but I have a feeling they'll get rid of him. Yeah, figured it. Oh no! Lottie, no! Fuck! Lottie comes in and is like, oh hey friends, what's going on? In long sword to the face! Alright, what's your thing? You're weak against. You're very good with insults. And you're much quicker. Let's go with a Flicker Glove to see how it happens. Alright. Lottie keeps sending in people who are going to get their ass kicked, but alright. Flicker Glove again, please. Harvest of Jar. Odette! Hi! Why? No! Damien's like, she just wanted to be part of the fight! I didn't know! Alright, what are you weak against? Oh, okay, yeah, we need to bring in... Oh, although this person has strong insults. I don't think we have anyone else that hits for magic. We can risk bringing in Eric. Eric's pretty immune to admiration. So Lord Lost says, sorry for derailing this. Yo, you're not derailing this. Alright, sorry, to gauge interim people, Lord Lost was asking about the process of remastering old video games, how much would take, and was using Fable 3 as an example of like how to do a remaster. Alright, so Blaze of Glory means we just... we're also much faster. Okay, for the record, Fireworks will do 700 points of damage. Yes. they don't... Oh! Flashy. Kyvan is out! Okay, so what's your diddly-o? Oh, you're all about the... So you're very fast, and definitely does magic attack. Yeah, alright. Jane, you're in. A firm handshake. Tag out battery breaks, lose... Okay, so if we tag out, we lose 50 health and no longer feel locked. Slowly fades. Alright, well, what are you weak against? You're weak against getting punched in the face. Oh, and what's the bypass clause flash? After damage, heal 50. Alright, well, we can do this slow. Pop-ups! I hate those! Off. I do love how everyone in this title has style for days. Alright, also, we've got a lot of pop-ups. Tag in, lose 10% of per layer of pop-ups. Ah! Okay, so this person's that we're fighting against, who's this? This is Tazu. So Tazu's whole thing is locking someone in so they can't tap out. Fascinating. Anyway, Lord Lost was saying that on Fable 3, if you remove being able to put your own coffers into the system, it sets it back to how they intended. It's not a bad shout, but if we were going to play it, if we were going to remaster it, how should we handle that? Like, should we leave it up to the player to season to taste, if you will? Or, like, should we go for the core of the intent? Like, let us remember Black Mesa and Zen. The Zen in Black Mesa is nothing like the original, not even slightly, but it's so good. Okay, I guess there's a couple of bits that are similar. You know, giant unfolding baby head boss, swinging sack super crab, etc. But also, just kick this guy's behind, please. No amount of pop-ups we're going to do that. Alright, Jane no longer feels locked, but if we swap out Jane, the next person takes 20 points of damage, and this person is... Alright, we'll just hand cannon him a couple of times.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Fiona! Fiona giving me a host. Torcono with Fashion Police! What is this madness? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Boff. Yeah, I think we just bust Clint's nose and I feel a little guilty. I will say, if they do a Bravery Network online, like, pin collection, I won't be able to afford it, but I'll definitely look at it through misty windows. Wandering says, speaking of Black Mesa, did you know that someone made a version of Half-Life that puts all the text in the game through Google Translate? I did. It is wonderfully ridiculous. Oh no! Fiona's like, I'm so tired! My body won't let me nap! Oh no! I'm wondering, don't say you missed the old face, it was horrendous. Alright, well, Lottie thinks we did some impressive coaching. Who taught you? Sailor's like, who do you think? I'm the best coach at coaching coaches we've got. Or maybe if you didn't keep waking up Beckers all the time. Anyway, you're definitely good enough to handle meeting some new fighters. I'm definitely going to give it a second thought before I step in the ring again. Talk to me anytime you're looking for some fresh teammates, and I'll make it happen. I've got a couple of fighters in mind that I feel you'll get along just great with. Yeah, and so, Lord Lost and Found, I love talking about this, because the thing is, there's no straight-up answer. When remastering an old game, do you try and emulate everything as it was? Do you try and recreate the feeling of the experience? questions. You know, there's no perfect answer. There are some wrong answers. Once again, 13. Oh boy. Like, I don't mean to speak ill of other dev teams, but there is a great example of what not to do. Oh, and to Private Yarrick Watto. This wonderful game is Bravery Network Online, and it is a gorgeously queer, pastel-soaked indie title, which, for lack of a better... It's... How to describe it? The combat system is like top-tier Pokemon play. All about, like, resistances, all about matchups, all about swapping in the right teams at the right time and stacking abilities. It's fucking fascinating. It's only available on Steam at the moment. Hang on, let me grab you the link. And it's out in early access as of yesterday. Oh, one of the nervy boys. I'm sorry you're not having any luck sleeping, my love. And whilst I'm getting you that link, look at this tiny nugget. You're okay, little one. You're okay. This is one of the Foster Nuggets. One of the Seattle 30. Which sounds more ominous the more I say it. You're okay. You're okay.
Say hello?
You gonna say hello to everybody? Oh, Kestrel, the Seattle 30 was a person who was keeping a whole herd of 30 guinea pigs in one tiny, like one-bedroom apartment, and they all had to be rehomed, and we're currently fostering a couple of them.
Fostering too.
Till they find a little place all their own. Oh, Javier Fitz like, oh, so cute with all the piggies. Oh, they are adorable.
He's also our resident screamer.
Yeah, he's a loud one. Wish I could pause the music.
Stay on my knee.
Matey, don't go for a swim. Okay, cool, the options don't work. I'm sorry, friends.
Baby.
Teeny tiny nuggets. Yeah, we're getting used to cuddles. Oh, Tokuno says that they can hear his squeaking through the mic.
He was actually like screaming in my the squeak you heard. That was him in the hallway.
Just having a big like wait.
Is it Pinky or Carrot?
Finger or carrot?
Finger or Carrot?
How about this one? Finger or carrot?
It's like I don't know you. Baby.
And Jack Watto, friends. So Smallest Waffle says that even though they are no longer the Jarl, they have decreed that you need to have good sleep naps. And that's a decree. Like, your little cuddle hug.
Alright, well, you say goodbye.
Yeah, Private Yarrick, this is one of our little herd of nuggies.
Yours.
And if you'll forgive me being a shill for my children, if you want to watch this guinea pig and others every morning.
It's just Perun and Yasker and Cleona and Anya while we're working on camera issues.
6 out of 8.
That's 4.
Good at maths. Anyway, we have Guinea Pig Nation in the morning, so if you want to watch these little nuggets and just listen to some chill tunes, we got you. And Lord Lost, stop apologising. That's my job. Lord Lost is just saying, like, last question for now. What would be a game you would love to see remastered? Oh. Now, we're talking like the full Resident Evil 2 Black Mesa style, right? Like, you take the heart of the experience and you carry it forward. Shocking no one, it's going to be a giant robot game. and it's going to be a coin flip between. It's going to be a coin flip between. Oh my word! Oh my words! Can you hear them? Please, Nora. Our children sing for salad. All right, round 2 with the nuggies. Do you want salad? Do you want salad? Do you want salad? You have to give him some after this, though. Can I give him some salad?
Holy chorus.
Yois, you did a good sing. No, it's over here. Does not like me. That's okay. Yeah, look, it's salad. There we go.
Salad.
See? These are the lovely people. These are the lovely people that pay for the salad that you eat. You have to be nice to them. Baron Sheep, what opens?
Sing it.
Sing me a song, dear nugget friend. Salad, I know you would know.
The minute I opened the fridge to give him a treat, that's when he started up, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, you did it!
You did it!
You took food from a stranger."
I'm not a stranger! Oh my god! Okay, before we have Stuck Nugget 2.0.
Into the crook. All right, I got you, bud.
And River away! Okay, so on the subject of games we'd love to see get the full remaster treatment, Kestrel's saying Chibi Robo, and that's a great shot. Okay, so there's 2. There's 2 I'd like to do. Okay, we're gonna go for Will's 3. They're all robot games. So the first one is Shogu Mobile Armor Division, a incredibly weeb-inspired first-person shooter that attempted to do the whole like 90s anime giant robot thing, where you leap in and out of a giant robot. They actually did it by having 2 different sets of weapons and 2 different UIs, and so they kind of fudged the whole getting in and out of the robot. Like some levels you'd be a commando with a machine gun, and some levels you'd be like a big shooty gun bang mech. But it was all essentially done in the same engine, they just had 2 different scales. I'd love to try and do something like that with today's technology. The other one is a weird little GameCube game called Gacha Force. The Gacha Force was like a toys versus toys, like 3D brawler, sort of, where you have your collection of Gashpon figures, ranging from like tiny cockroaches all the way up to like giant like air battleships and stuff. And it kind of had like a 3D Smash Bros thing going on. However, it worked on like a 40k point system. So like a cockroach is 5 points, but a giant robot is like, 700 points. It was real fucking cool. But didn't do well outside of Japan, had a very limited launch. Bloody glorious game, I might add. And last but by no means least is this little one, which is one of my goals. This is for Sele, a Neo Geo Color Pocket giant robot simultaneous turn-based battle. Though, technically, what's it called? Phantom Brigade is currently scratching that itch. Alright, so where were we? Just back to tower. It's in the sparring room. Yes, I want a mirror match, not now. No. What about face person-y? We've got more cash for $1,000 face. Okay, I'm buying the face because that is me when I'm hungover. Yes, I am going to spend 1,000 sway on getting myself a hungover face. No, I'm not sorry. Change my face. Make me look hung over. There we go. I like this one. Alright. Do you want to get a team together? Not now. I don't know. Like, where to next? I mean, I guess we can have a look at... Oh, no. I guess have a look at some of the other possible contestants, but... Alright, I'm a little lost. Let me see. Well, if you'd like somebody to go... Yes, please. Alright, we can always just head over to the cafe. My love hangs out there and is always causing a ruckus. Sure, that sounds great. Okay. Head to the cafe. Feckin' yes! So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other titles that spring to mind. But those are games where I don't want to just re-release them. Like, I want to do like a spiritual rework. Like, with Shogu, I'd love to be able to actually have the transition between giant robot and on-the-ground shooty gun bang from an FPS perspective. I was really hoping that Left Alive was gonna hit that, but that game is an absolute trash garbage fire. Like, I wonder if there's a modding scene around Left Alive to take all the shite out of it. And Shogu, you can buy it and play it on Steam, and it's good. It was great for the time, but we progressed so much further. Alright. Oh, so this was all the best Bravery fighters hang out. Oh, Eula, not the necklace guy, who apparently has another person as a necklace. Who's that person tangled with them? No idea. They always seem to be sleeping. I miss coffee shops. Over there, that's Amma. She helps coordinate the colors for Bravery teams. Like a palette whiz. Okay, palette whiz is usually the kind of thing that gets thrown out of art class. Also Farian's partner. Like, they're Bravery adjacent. They aren't actual Bravery fighters. I guess we have to like fight these peeps before we get to choose our colors. Oh. There's my little hungover drawn face behind them. I'm like, I don't care if the three of you want to fight my lot, but I need coffee fierce. Nah, I'm not that shocked. I saw him the whole time. Now's our chance to finally meet some Bravery fighters. Hey, Becca, let's fight. But you know, if you challenge a Becca to a fight, they instinctively go into combat mode and call their whole team over. Any second now. Well, they're new. Maybe they don't know how to... There we go, fight mode. Okay, I'm just... The meta level of jokes in this game is brilliant. Alright, so we've got... Oh, these are fast. Alright, once again, so... Sailor is a great opening pick, because while she just hits for punches, she's quick as. Alright, Benji's well prepared. Defense against... Benji's fast. I might just rush him down. Like, they can get a few hits on me, but we can just take him out. What the fuck? Oh, you did not just. Alright, buy this dweeb off. Can you bribe a decoy? Okay, Benji, you can bribe a decoy. Okay. What do you mean, don't get cocky? I have the power of money on my side. Get out of here, Benji. Get out of here. Alright, who's next? Alright, What's Fizz's style? Fizz seems kind of across the board. No idea their abilities, but they are also weak to... So let's invite him out for lunch. Oh! They wanted to invite us out for lunch. Crap, now everyone's hungry. 69 health. Nice. But the difference is, they might be inviting us out for lunch, but we can pay for it. Burn bright. Weakens a lot. Defense, defense, defense. Oh, interesting. So burn brightly and lucky pendant, they're just gonna outstarve us. Interesting. So they drop their speed and attacks. But honestly, they're hungry enough that at this point, like, you know, they're gonna forfeit for a ham sandwich, you know what I mean? The reality of offering to buy someone food so that you can win a fight is way too real. Because, like, I'm indie. You'd be amazed what I will do for a free fucking lunch. Alright, not paying attention. Oh, we need some magic. Alright. Jane, you're in. Tries to trip. Nothing. Alright, we can do a flourish hand cannon. So flourish hand cannon. Because they're just trying to trip us up slowly. And then a regular hand cannon. Sub-story. Oh, darn it, now we feel bad. Except we knocked him off their chair. They told us a sub-story, so we felt guilty fighting them. This game is glorious! I also feel like I need like a sketchbook of just pictures of the ref. That was amazing. I mean, it was pathetic. Look at us all lying here. Pathetic. Right, stay in character. Doing great. Oh my gosh, thanks. Don't mind us. We're gonna lie here for a while. Good fight though. You clearly know your stuff. Got a lot to learn. Okay, Artist of the Tower and Palatier Extraordinaire. Got 800 sway for that. Euler, the man with too many necklaces. Alright. Rating me, I'm on it. Hell's yes. Alright, so what have we got here? Has my lover sent me another Becca team to torment? Yes, he has! And like, oh, whoa, this is a lot of energy already. No, I'm keen. Ah! A Becca with spunk. I'll have you know my clothes are clean. Oh, you... Sorry, I'm just in a weird mood today, friends. Alright, I had the sass about me earlier, and now I seem to just have the general horrors. Alright, listen, kid, now to make your team look pretty whatever. But first, I need a thing done. Can you help? I don't even know why I'm here. Geese is like, spicy. You wanna get a coffee and a sandwich there, Hammer? Alright, I'm all ears. Physically made only of ears. Alright. It's good to hear, because you're all ears. Alright, whatever. This is what I'm gonna need you to do. Hey, Volvo! You ready for the Bravery match? Nano, I told you, stop calling me that. And I told you, stop calling me Nano. Okay, I guess I just have to call you Grandma. You dare taunt me? This game. A bold move. You make a stellar bravery fighter yet. So, would you like to face my little Volvo in a bravery match? Come on, Nana. Amaglares. You've got to stop dragging me into fights. Oh, honey, you don't get any more ready for a big stage by flexing in front of a mirror, says you. It's not all I do. I also practice smooches on my hand. Well, now you need to put those smooches to the test. Ray, I see what you're doing there. I will answer your question honestly. No, it hasn't been one of those kinds of days. But it's ready. I have the buttons here. I can push it anytime. Ray's like, Tal put me up to it. Oh, so when I asked Tal to say nice things about you. I gotta do it myself, but when Tal's trying to do nice things, sends you round. I see. The Shadow Master is at work. Tal, you Franken Terror, thank you. Graphite Sparrow, thank you as well. Alright, so what have we got? New person and Voltaire and Hammer. Okay, once again, like, Saya's a great opener. Wow, that is some overhealing. And she is strong against everything. So we're actually gonna tag in her El Husbando. She's pretty tough. Kestrel, you glorious terror. Kestrel, thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Alright, now we need someone who can survive. So we're going to send in Jane. Hey, big girl, come here. Come hang out. Okay. Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Bring on the amazing train art.
Okay. But I'm keeping the fight going. Because I think it's going to be a... I nearly said a very stupid thing then, and I did not. Ladies and gentlemen, individuals or persuasions, observe! The hype train is real! Ray drew up this spectacular image for us yesterday, and it's so good. So, okay, let me say proper thank yous. So, Tal, Graphite Sparrow, Kestrel, Bacon Avenger, Halo Jint, Pun Spectre, and Moose procking their 28 months. You feckin' legend. Actually, I saw the first sketch for Moose on the Longship, and it's feckin' glorious. I also forgot how big a moose would be. So, Caffeine, Quasi, Wolfrad. Thank you all. Also, currently 69%. Nice. No! Keyballs. I wasn't paying attention, I clicked the wrong thing. It was my mistake for trying to do stuff during a hype train. Bacon event. House Order's giving it a bloody good go. Alright, so Flicker's just gonna be like down in one. Tar's like, this is what happens when you train a game. Volinate, I'm sorry. But your practicing smoochies in front of the mirror was not enough. Okay, so this character just heals whenever they jump back in. Moose, you also managed to take the Yaldum away from Caffeine, I believe. Well done. Well done. Aw. Basically just gotta do a lot of surviving. Okay, so if you use... So we lose health as well as take damage. But we can do something. And they are much, much faster than us. Oh, just. Harm's like, otherwise like, now I feel bad, I'm blocking the game. Okay. I tell you what, we can come over here while the train is doing its thing, and we'll leave the train music, we'll leave the game music on. There's still a little bit of time left in the train, and I haven't won yet, though I should be able to clear it in one. Bacon Avenger, thank you for filling a pint glass. Along with Kestrel, Bacon Avenger, all of you. Sorry, I wasn't doing your train the proper justice it deserves. Moose is like, as Jarl I decree, there will be puns! I'm shocked and surprised by this edict. Dear Moose. Dear Moose. And now, chaos. Friends, thank you all. Alright? Thank you all. Well, we didn't have like a full takeoff of train. We did start one. You glorious mother hubbards. And it was a wonderful excuse to show off Ray's handiwork. The red t-shirt, of course, today being on feckin' point. And Moose is like, now time for a mass training montage of puns. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. Alright? Feckin' legends. Keeping my dumb ass alive. And now there's a handy image to go with. If I was able to pause the music, I would have gone for the full, like, Pokemon Train Keen. Start making me, like, a proper... I'll start making, like, a proper train playlist. Right, so let's finish this. You didn't miss anything super exciting. I just had Jane here just do repeated heals. Because we've made the owner so hungry that she's losing more and more and more health each turn. Because she starts with 200 and hits like a freight. But, just, I mean, she works in a cafe. You're going to be smelling the coffee, fresh paninis, breakfast sandwiches. Like, that's going to make anyone hungry. Crap-a-diddly-in. Double KO! Cases like, give me breakfast, Sammy! Yeah, seriously, an invitation for lunch is powerful. Amazon's like, ha! Haven't felt like that in years. You mean starving hungry? Vovo's just, doing a little whimper. He'll get over it. Should have practiced them hand smooches better. Anyway, pretty darn good coach, kid. Come visit me anytime. Make sure you have the best looking team. Alright, now let's play dress up. Alright. Okay. Arbor, deep sea, honey, indigo, key lime, smoke, cool grey, family, licorice, shoreline, opal, big chew, array moon, penguin, seconds, spades, spades, I get it, elemental, techie, a beet salad, an 8 squared, an ice pick. I'm trying to see if there's anything like a good like blue and red for some long shipping colours. Superb chill, invert, poppy, and sunset. Alright. Poppy, you're looking interesting. Orange swirl does look tasty. Very ginger. But I was actually looking at night vision. So I'm going to get night vision, and then we'll choose another one. We've got enough to buy another set. Yeah, Graphite Sparrow. Feckin' right. Right. This game knows what it's about, and it is not fecking around. Are there any other color schemes that leap out to you, dear friends? But the idea again that if we're playing against someone who's on the other team, those are both the same person but like shadow clones. And so after the match, that person would get both the memory of winning and losing. That's gotta be surreal. Kisa says right, orange swirl, and honey are my picks. That is 2 for rights. Bravery Network Online says trans rights are human rights. It's not actually a controversial statement, but I'm glad they're saying it. Wait, did I spend this out of orange swirl? Feck it. We've got the most votes for it. Now let's see what we can do with them. Alright, goodbye. So do we... Okay. So the question then being, where do we play dress up? Do we do it... Alright, manage your team with your best pal. Team together. Okay, so here's our awesome team. Edit. Oh, here we go. Edit name, edit color. Ah, so we choose a unified color for the team. So we got... so Poppy was the one I just picked up, which I'm really liking the accent on the red. Clay was what we had for standard. Rights isn't bad. Nana Bubble. Calm. Toxic again with that cool accent. Alright, Night Vision's badass though. I mean, especially like, look at Jane in Night Vision. She's going to wreck face. Yeah, Kisa, I'm thinking that. Poppy's pretty good as well, just because it's got that slightly brighter red, but the dark grey on the outfit loses some of the detail, whereas with Night Vision, you can still, weirdly, despite being darker colours, blah, blah, it pops. Also, we need a team name. What you got for me? And Graphite Sparrow, I don't know how and I don't know when, but I know I believe in the strength of people, and it will get better, it'll get better. Because as much as Sailor's awesome team that are awesome featuring Sailor is alright, we can do better. Come on, friends, we've trained for this. It's Bravery Network Online. It is like immortal online super Pokemans. Team Tryhard. We are not a tryhard team. I'm hurt and offended by that accusation. I barely try at all. Luigi fan. Sailor's ultimate team for friends, featuring Sailor and friends. Oh, the long ship goodbye. Not bad. Not bad. The long ship goodbye is pretty solid. The geese is like, brain juice just gone. No! Team Coffee Tea Identity Crisis. Bacon Avenger. The Shark Tank. The Snark Tank might work. As that seems to be where I'm at today. Breakers 4, the Nug Navigators, we have nuggets. Moose suggesting the microwave strawberries, the broken fourth wall. We got some good okay, now we're getting some bangers here. Although I think I went into space for a few seconds there. I do apologize. The Identity Crisis I think is pretty good. The Nug Navigators, or the Nug Vigators. Alright, current winners. Microwave Strawberries, Identity Crisis, The Long Ship Goodbye. Like, those are some classy ones. God, I haven't seen that cheeky face in a while. I'm genuinely looking forward to Thor's like final version 1 release of Heartbound, because I want to play through it, but after playing through like the early access launch of it, I just wanted to go through all of it. My emotions couldn't take the stop-start of it. Alright. I want to go with Identity Crisis. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to go with this. Meow gets curious, like, are you ready to see Baron again? Are you sure? No. Alright, so what's up with the man with too many necklaces? Alright, validating team. Alright, fresh coach. Wow, let me go. Okay. Sure, everyone push you to come see me. Makes sense seeing how important necklaces are. I was just randomly wandering around. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yes. Lie. Baron. Alright. I'm just wandering around randomly. Oh. Well, I'm sure you came to me because you were like, who's that mysterious charming man covered with beautiful necklaces that has an unconscious child attached to him? And Kisa, did autocorrect change Moose Yes to Yes Moose Yes? Because for some reason that makes me smile. Anyway, let's get to it. Okay, there's 3 different lockets, pearls, and pendants. They're all similar, but different in what. You know what? I'm just going to show you. Oh! Okay, so wants to do a fight then, huh? Oh wow, okay, most of these peeps are fast, so again, use our opening sailor attack. Okay, Wendell. You're very weak to punchy, but you're fast. And we have no idea what necklace you're wearing or what you're doing, so we're just gonna flicker glove you into oblivion. Harpist of Charm. Oh, Gloam Locket. Brings them back from the dead, interesting. I'm just gonna flicker punch you again. Punch you off that stupid chair again! Okay, so we've encountered this person before. They are also very weak to punching. But how do they hit? They hit with everything. And we are faster than them, so... Longsword! Ho! Push them off that ball! Everyone's got the Gloam Locket. Alright, cool. Gonna pay for that one. I love how with so many of the characters, they look so embarrassed when they lose. Huh. Now it is time for big man. Alright, Jade. Just show Captain Punch Hard where we at. Oh, attack is strengthened. Oh, goody. And once more, just for good measure. Let me guess, he's going to be all like, Gloam Locket! Just kidding! Oh, no. Okay, this person looks utterly adorable. Sorry, I meant to say earlier, because we were showing off Ray's artwork, and I got to admit, like, I've realized how evocative this is of Ray's stuff. And because I saw Ray's work back in the day before this, that's how I choose to see that one through. And this person is very weak to getting punched in the gob. No, Flaunters, no! Oh, hang on a second. I don't own a car. Sorry, it was from Seattle, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's a friendo. What is up with me today, friends? We might need to take a little banter break. Well, it wasn't a spam like robocall. It was like, hey, sorry, we've got like a congestion thing. We need to use your car. It's like, sorry, I was about to be very offensive then. All right, so what's this person weak against? Getting punched, but they're very good at complimenting. All right. So compliment away, but you getting the hammer. Oh! I kind of felt a little bit bad because that person looks really kind of athletic, a little bit charming, leaped into getting like a hammer cane to the gob. And we'll just bribe him off because I feel guilty that we just like clocked him in the face. Eventually their weakness was money and they were defeated. God, I tell you though, the thing that I'm already curious about is how is the meta of this game gonna work? Alright, just gonna, hang on. So what's the flourish on bribe? After damage, foes feel guilty. Wait, so I can pay this lass off and then make her feel guilty for getting cash. Flaunt all you want. You're gonna have some real money to get here. And now you feel guilty for getting paid. Miyaki Discourse said he recently saw the Mortal Kombat trailer. Yo, give me the Mortal Kombat budget to do a live action trailer of this. Alright, it seems they need a little bit more cash. Alright. At Ark of the Conclave, the bribe attack does not cost in-game money. See, we don't use money in-game to buy things. But we use our sway, like how cool and how popular we are. We use that as our currency. Oh, and Miyaki Sakura, the Mortal Kombat trailer looked amazing. My personal favorite was Sub-Zero stabs a guy, then uses his powers to turn the blood spray into a dagger, stab the guy again, and then, having made a wall of ice, throws him through it. Alright, you see my Gloam lockets. Hard to deal with, right? As you can probably tell, the necklaces are accessories you can equip your fighters with to give them bonuses. Gloams, for example, doesn't let the fighter take more than 99 damage from any one attack. It's all very dramatic. It's pretty neat, right? It's literally just string you put around your neck. I feel like you're into this a little too much. Can I just not say something nice to this guy? He's really trying. Yeah, we'll say something nice to him. Kisa says, would you get to direct the Bravery Network online live action thing? I want to be a consultant. That's wild. Beckers can think out loud. That's just so neat. Alright, okay, so what does Gloam mean? Why is it you're attached to someone? I mean, aren't we all attached to somebody? It's a long story. Anyway, oh, way to dodge! What is a gloam? What's a gloam? I looked it up once. It's an ancient word from the moment at the end of the day when the sun is just past the horizon. For a short window of time, there's still a hint of light in the sky. That gloam, the day hanging around to the bitter end. Kind of like how the Gloam locket works. So poetic. Alright, I'm good. Continue. EXO, didn't you have a bout of the lurg, though? No, I'm very happy that your partner's moved in with you and you're getting a big room. That's feckin' lovely. But didn't your household have the lurg? Because that strikes me as very dangerous. Anyway, so I think necklace purchasing we do here. Alright, so yeah, so from fighting and winning, we gained some additional sway plus an additional 800. So now we can do some shopping. Now, I don't know if any of these necklaces, when they break, they are done, or if it's just they are done during a fight. Thorn Pendant, when punched, opponent loses 20. So like, we have Jane, who always like soaks the big damage punches. if she can then counter some of that damage, that could be very powerful. The refund, the topaz. When hit by a fire attack, pop up breaks. Okay, the meta of this is already puzzle pendant. Okay. Hey! Feckin' yo! Megaran, you feckin' ledge, how are you doing? You feckin' ledge. Ladies and gentlemen, individuals, one and all, we are under raid! Megaran seeks to bring his cavalcade of cool kids to these very shores. Well, we shall show them how Vikings do battle. Loudly! Also very loud. Ran, how you doing, friend? How was your day? What were you up to? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, if you've not met Megaran, I am very happy to introduce you. One of Nerdcore's founding fathers, not my description, an exceptionally talented individual, and a lovely friendo. How are you doing, dude? Now who was that? To Crispy Keefka, thank you kindly for the follow. I guess quick introduction on my part. Hi, I'm Will. I used to work in the games industry. Met Ran donkeys years ago, back when I was still working for Sega. Yeah, these days I stream for a living, so this is what I do. Who was that? Russ Dugan? Russ Dugan. Thank you kindly for the follow. So yeah, how was your day? How was your stream? What have you been up to? Rand, we do need to get back into space. I don't know how your weeks are looking. Let me have a look. But hang on, let me get my Star Wars calendar out. I'm thinking somewhere next month. Maybe see if we can get one more person in. I poked at a rival. I poked at Alex to see if he would fancy joining us, and his response was anytime. And I know he's got a very, very good computer setup. So I'm thinking we're gonna do this. Sorry, friendos. If you didn't see, I dragged Ran to play Pulsar: The Lost Colony, which is kind of like a faux Star Trek simulator kind of thing, and to X Shadow. Let me check, because I don't recognize the name, but let me have a look on the Googles. Don't recognize them on the Twitters. I could just be going blank on it. For some reason, I've just been a bit of a potato today. Oh, and Bad Resistor, thank you kindly for the follow. But yeah, to all of you, Watto, hello. I hope you're having yourselves a lovely little Thursday. So, okay, I apologise that you've all come on in here and I'm just throwing information at you. The game we're playing today is Bravery Network Online, and it is fucking glorious. It's like, the gameplay is like high-tier Pokemon meta. Like, you have 5 characters, and you swap them in and out you have 5 characters, all with a myriad of different attacks, taunts, and whatnot, ranging between like physical attacks, magical attacks, and emotional attacks. And it's very much a game about guessing which other character is going to be thrown in and throwing attacks based upon their weaknesses, and it's fucking glorious. Like, I'm in love with the art style. It's wonderfully self-aware and ridiculous. And yet, it boils down. I don't know if you ever got into like the like competitive Pokemon scene. I was never good, but I've always been fascinated by it. It boils all of that down into a much more accessible game. Like, you don't need to understand 400 different Pokemons to play this, but you can understand how the meta of it works. And so that's what we've been up to. We're just buying some pendants. Buy some thorns, I guess. And I want to try the candy pearls to see if they actually get lost forever. So yeah, as Ran may have shuffled onto other stuff. So those of you who were watching Ran, what was he up to? As I'm always curious. And friends, if you aren't following Ran, please change that. Like, his digital sets are feckin', I was about to say fecking rad. I will proceed to get in the bin now. Alright, so we can customize our identity crisis. Okay, so color. Okay, so currently got the lucky pendant. At the end of the turn, heal 7. However, Jane's already got a healing move, so I'm going to say Thorn Pendant. Anyone that punches Jane gets stabbed in the hands. Oh, Damien says this game is made in Toronto. That the character artist is from France. Interesting. Ooh! Exo says Ran was on 30XX and a bit of Valheim. So I actually haven't had the chance to use that I haven't had the chance to play Valheim yet, and I do have a copy of 30XX. This week a bunch of cool stuff came out all at once, and I've been trying to focus on things that people wouldn't have seen otherwise. Though with Valheim, I'm more curious to find out why Valheim's good and other like Viking survival game, where other Viking survival games kind of failed. So I don't know when we're gonna play it, but it'll be soon. And 30XX, I mean, it's gonna be feckin' glorious, but it doesn't need my seal of approval. You know what I mean? Like 20XX already garnered so many fans. Okay. I might put the Gloam Locket on Eric, because Eric gets squished very quickly, but that lets him get that extra hit in. Lucky Pendant, at the end of turn, heal. Oh, actually, Candy Pearls might not be bad for Molly, because Molly's slow, but makes it happen. Oh, actually, Damien, I meant to ask, are you with the dev team at all, or are you just a good fan of the Bravery network? Because I wasn't aware this was put together in Toronto. Ferian's slow heals have actually been really good. And Fury Pendant, on hit, deal 25% more damage but lose 10. Okay. So we'll see if I don't think the breaking pendants lose. I think we just unlock them and then we can swap and change them all around with everybody. Alright. But yeah, we've been jamming on this for like 3 hours now, and it hasn't quite thrown us into the network of Bravery Network Online. So the cafe is where we get stuff, sparring room. We could chat to Lottie to see if there's any more characters. Alright. So what have we got? Yelsey's Captain Plan. If you use an event, your foes feel sad. When a teammate other than Clint tags out, heal 10. If a fighter on your team other than Yasmin is hit by an attack, Yasmin heals. No. Not really anybody we need right now. Oh! This is Marta on Twitch. Okay, let's have a look-see. Lamentably, I don't think I know him. Sorry, jumping back in, Damien says, devs are adding more characters, stories, and modes. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Sorry, if I didn't mention already, like, this game is currently in early access. I haven't had the chance to go through and see, like, what the overall arcing plans are for, like, launch and whatnot. Oh, and Tameri, no, this is, like, Pokemon metagame glory. This game's something fucking special. The visual novel banter between characters in between sections is pretty rad. Alright, so, how do I battle online? I have an online network. Okay. So I guess this is as much as we have, and the online element's going to be kind of the tournaments and battles. Okay, I'm slowly learning. I don't think there was anything else in Cafe Musée for us to mess around with. Okay, so I guess we should look onto the online battlings. Okay, picked a team. I'm ready. Let's see how this goes. I don't know if it's real online or faux online at this little point. Harper Mega round boys people in. And they're all being cool kids. Making me feel distinctly cooler than I really am by proximity. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. And EXO, Torchlight 3 came out, October last year, I believe? But it's... There are opinions. There are lots of opinions on it. It is a title that people have played. And to Denthat, I don't know if I'm unlocking full-on multiplayer or if it's just going to be against AI kind of league. Right. Becca's from all over the world. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, Radney, nobody likes you, you weird little microwave. Why are you here, Radney? Why are you here? Just on my way back from the stadium, I'll have you know. Those lights look good on my little body. I'm a natural star after all. Did you just get licensed? Well, no. But it's probably the best loss anyone has ever seen. I was impressed. Yeah, let's fucking do this. Oh, does Damien want... sorry, Damien. Does Radney want a rematch? Okay, so it's just me versus CPU. Alright. Alright, they've got a lot of strong combat hitters. So we're going to send in Jane, because she's got her thorn armor now. Oh, feckin' yo. Well. I mean, we could do battle. It would take 1,000 years. But we also know that Jane is very susceptible to bribery. So we'll just pop some cash over. 100% knockout. Look, don't look at me like that, alright? Jane needs some money. I'm more than happy to spot. Okay, this person is also very weak to bribery. As is that guy! Oh, but he's got his cheeky gloam locket, so he gets a quick punch on us. Sir, you're slower than me. And alright, I'm just gonna pop in with the hammer. Because otherwise we're just gonna run out of cash by the time this match is over. Meza seems pretty cheerful. End of turn, gain 10%, slowly fades. You know what? I can respect that. Okay, I understand, you know, the variety of teams in Bravery Network, but right now I feel like I'm doing the old. Okay, I'm gonna invite him out for lunch first. I feel like I'm doing the old one Pokemon strong attack because we're just bribing their entire team. Just give them cash and offer them free food. I mean, they only get the bribe and the free food if they leave the fight. Gloam necklace? Nope. It's interesting because this character was described as one of the more... Jane's in. This character was described as one of the guy with the hammer cane was described as one of the stronger fighters of old. But so far, his powers seem to be money. What are you weak against? Oh, compliments. All right, we're sending Molly in. Ooh. Molly, you're usually stronger than that admiration. Alright, Molly, write him up. If your foe has feelings, deal 100% more damage. Question, is hunger a feeling? Hunger is not a feeling. Oh no! But unfortunately, because of that maneuver, Molly's gonna be sad for the rest of the match. Yeah, have a puppy. Hunger is not a feeling. Ah, oh, crap! Admiration is Jane's weakness! Shit! Alright. Decisions. We need another match. Okay, yeah. I know how we're going to do it. We'll send in Eric, because Eric's faster than anyone else. And honestly, Blaze of Glory is enough. 900 damage. And we can flourish it. After use, your health becomes 0. Flourish. Critical hit. After use, your health becomes 0. Okay, so we're just going to explode them. So Mo says, given your current vocation, how much do you identify with cash and compliment draining your HP? Yo, I have been... Oh, someone wants to play Silly Buggers. Alright, alright. Moose, you know the answer to that one. You lot have destroyed me in the past with both things. Alright, yeah, no, we should be able to handle this with Flicker Glove. I'm just playing it careful in case they have some, like, nonsense final maneuver. Still counts as a win. Still counts as a win, I tell thee. Radney, you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to me. You're an embarrassment to yourself. You're an embarrassment to microwaves everywhere. Now get out of here. Sorry, Havoc Puppy just pointing out. Hunger is your mortal body doing the equivalent of the car dinging light because you're out of gas. Alright. Okay, so we can now just go to the stadium, but I don't know. Are we ready? Oh, look at that shot. Excuse me, friends. Alright, the crowd's cheering, but probably not for us. Let's show them what we've got. Turn these jams right up. Well, hello there. Welcome to the stadium. I am your infallible MC. Your usual referee. That's right, it's me. The casual Jeffrey. No, video game. I need you to apologize for calling the referee casual Jeff. The Jeffery. No, I need an apology. Vanderbeest, if your largest question is why does the VCR have legs, I don't even know where to start, friend. We're so far off the beaten track right now. The crowd explodes for Jeffery. Tonight's special, tonight's a special night, that's for sure. We've got another licensing match up between you two new up-and-comers. Hope you're ready for this. This up-and-comer Becca has been winning amateur matches like nobody's business around the tower. Rumor is, they were only booted up a little while ago by local Bravery Roundhouser, a sailor nonetheless. In this corner, Brickley 67. Where? Sailor's like, I can explain. See, there are Beckers, right? And I love all the Beckers I boot up. Which is why I'm here. Say hi, Brackler. It's Brickley. I think Sailor is a bad friend. What? I like our guys just staring. Casual Jeff's like, excuse me. As I was saying, and in this corner, another formidable Becca worth their salt, clearly, as they spent their time with the legendary Farron. The crowd loses it. It's fucking blown. I think my career as a boxing announcer is already over before it started. I'm sorry. Without further delay, mate, you've not met me. Let the battle begin. All right. The Jeffery. Okay, so they've got a lot of control, a lot of status. I think we can do this. Let's see if we can get qualified. All right, so they don't have many people that can handle a good meaty swing. So let's send Sailor in first. Eric can't usually handle their weight in punches. So, yeah, Flicker Guard will drop them down first if they stick around. Boff! Popped your bubble, popped your noggin. Kestrel's like, duck and weave! Duck and weave! Okay, firstly, I'm offended. Alright, I'm gonna go for longsword. No, I've got to go for flicker. Anything else, and I'll probably get knocked out first. Alright, piss off, Eric. But unfortunately, it's... Oh, it's not... It's a double KO. Because our sailor takes damage to do more. Alright, so... They're pretty good against... Alright, the next weakest suit is magic. So, Eric, you're going in. Alright, what are you weak against? Oh, you're weak against getting punched in the face. Oh, and you're the pop-up bastard. Alright, Farron's going in. We'll bribe this... Oh, did you just? Crap. On the plus side, Sailor is is very weak against she's weaker against punches than magic. And we are not faster. Alright. Send in Jane, because Jane can just tank that punch in. Jane is mildly annoyed, and the Thorn Pendant damages them back. Plus they're hungry. Plus Jane says, get heckity wrecked. In the, No, I got nothing. Shoot it with a gun! Boff! Alright, who's in next? Okay, it's past their bedtime, so they're asleep for 2 turns. What are their strengths? Oh, they're really good at compliments. Jane! Jane, they're gonna say nice things about you! Get out of there! Your body can't handle this level of complimentation! Alright, they might be sleepy. But let's see how they... Alright. Tazu's coming to lunch. Lord Luss, just the same weakness as well. Yeah, the difference is Jane can take a punch. Much like this fanciful pop-up wizard. Boff! Just hit him with your stick, mate. Throw pop-ups all you want. I'm just gonna beat you with a stick. No, I do not want to play Raid Shadow Legends. Alright. So, this is their captain, who is very weak against getting hit with stuff. So they're going to tell us a sub-story, which is going to make us feel very sad. Except for... Boff! Can we just talk about how our star players' skills are money and stick? Yeah, no, just hit him again. We can't change person without him getting knocked out, so... Sorry, Cherry. You should be more susceptible to bribes. That way you don't get beaten. Okay, Jin, it is past your bedtime. We need a lunch invite on Jin. Get that midnight snack going. Oh, interesting. Jin can't be hungry. Alright, what else are you weak against? Weak against magic. Alright, let me... Okay, past their bedtime. Okay, if you're feeling sleepy, you can't feel anything other than sleepy. I need this game to get out of my life. Their special ability is past their bedtime. I can't put any other status effects on them, because when they're tired, they can't feel anything other than tired. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you. I don't say this often, but I feel like I'm called the fuck out right now. Fiona! The game's being mean to me! Whose side are you on? That echoing quiet to that question speaks volumes. Okay, so... if I tap this character out from the character, he takes 30 damage because he's stuck in pop-ups. Jin is sleepy for 2 more rounds. But I can try... like, hitting him's gonna do more damage than bribing him. I've just gotta wait for them to wake the feck up. We've both got lucky pendants, so we can both heal through this. Heart to heart. We lose some. Friends, I think this is just going to be a slog to the finish. We're just going to have to bribe and beat this poor napping child. Yeah, both of us have heals. Both of us are strong against the things the other can do. Alright, let's see what the... okay, so the bribe... this is the bribe that makes foes feel guilty. But the thing is... Jin can't feel guilty because they're so bloody tired. Alright, I'm just gonna flourish Topple Hammer. Take a critical. Oh, bleeding hell. Where did you get a sword? Off! I severely underestimated that character. Jeff, we won. Jeff, we won. Yay, the winner is Rocky Blonde. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you. You're all too kind. I'll be over by the merch table at the end, signing things. It will obviously be $5 for fun. And the crowd goes wild. No, you're too kind. Your prize is a casual network license. You can do battle on the casual networks. Low-stakes fights with strangers from around your world. Best way to test your latest strat or just unwind for a fight. Well, that's what the Beckers have told me. A fantastic prize, thank you so much! What are you, Casual Jeff? Why, I'm the Jeffery. A casual one at that. And you're lucky I'm the casual one, because that was a rude question. Ha! Chill out, relax. Put your feet up. Alright, so what do I do now? How do I live? Seriously, I'm not wearing pants and you're asking me for advice. My advice, be pickier about who you ask for advice. game is too much. This game is too much. Oh. Yeah, J-Post. Jin style. Tired, tired, tired. Claymore! Tired. Luigi fan. Okay, yes. The Jeffery has a good point. Maybe don't ask the random pantsless man for life advice. Keeping it casual. That's the casual Jeffery way. Alright, that's a great plan. Prize. Thank you so much. Alright, we sure are seeing you a bunch. Alright. Farron's like, well done, little one. You've come a long way. You've got a long way to go. I encourage you to take advantage of fighting on the network. It may seem daunting at first, but keeping a critical eye on when you win and especially when you lose, you'll pick up how best to coach your team in no time. The casual network specifically has no stakes and is an easy way to gain a lot of sway. But of course, you're free to do as you wish. Okay, casual Jeff, matching you up with someone for fun. Wow, we gained a lot of sway. I don't want to fight people online. Is that weird? I'm gonna pick up some of these other necklaces though, because I feel like some of these are very powerful. The clutch pearls. If at 25 or less health, use them. Get flourish for free. Fleeting locket. If you were hit by an attack, you block. On hit with a fire, deal 50% more damage. Alarm priority +2. But your move works as if you otherwise hadn't flourished it. Oh, okay, so the alarm pendant means that flourishes become super quick attacks. That could be good for late game. Okay, back pocket necklace. When hit by attack, foes feel sad for 6 turns. God, this game is glorious. Caffeine's like hydration check. Question, is gin hydration? Actually, Graphite makes a good point. The flip side is, teach us your wisdom, O pantsless sage. Pop-ups deal double damage. If you use that, you're fit. Yeah, teammate other than Clint tags out, heal. Okay, we should look at who our team captain is though. Because we've got a good team. I'm really happy with it. But like, so at the moment, all right, so we've got Sailor as our, wait, what does it tell us? So Toppler, if you make someone feel locked, increase the locked by 2.
Jarl Snipe. As Jarl, I demand everyone gets some for proper hydration.
Like everybody? Caffeine, that's a lot of people. There's like 50 people here. Caffeine, thank you for the 200 bits. Friends, I'm sorry, like, as Caffeine has, like, taken the Yaldom, unfortunately, we've got to, like, enforce a hydration checks point. Havoc's saying, does coffee count? Yeah, because what do you make coffee with? Water. It's just science. Although, lamentably, I'm also out of coffee, so got ourselves a little humdinger there. Forgetful, tag in, lose all your feelings. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of. So foe, use a move them. Copy a foe's trait until we tag out, because we haven't managed to. we haven't managed to like wind anybody using Jane. So the impressionable means that Jane can steal someone else's ability. That's fucking cool. So flashy. After dealing damage, gain power. Mellow. You cannot give yourself feelings. Okay. Game. I like that Molly is forgetful, so when you bring her in, she forgets all her feelings. Like, I'm sure I was feeling sad about something. If you hit a captain, deal 25% more. Okay. Okay, so Sailor's captain plan. After your fighter flourishes, heal 50. If Molly's captain, we'll gain 1 more use over the maximum allowed. Jane gets, if you parry, you get a decoy. Eric's, if Eric tags in and doesn't have at least 5, gain enough to fill your first battery. Farian, if you make an opposing captain forfeit by hitting them with an attack, gain 10. I mean, that's a very Farian plan. But tagging Eric in gives us a full, like, parry is quite powerful. Like, friendos, I'm not saying we need to be done with stream today. I don't think I'm going to be taking this online because I feel like I'm ignoring your lovely selves enough, like, you know what I mean? Oh, Lecter, see, you picked up your water bottle. Hydration is nearby. That counts, right? And wait, Fiona, when did we get wine? When did we get wine? How? You'll notice that I don't have wine. No, I probably should not, lest I want to be whoops drunk tomorrow. Did you get wine? Did we have wine stashed? Well, I mean, in fairness, I've been in Bravery Network all day. Didn't mean that. Seriously, this game just does me a damage. Like, our most powerful character, his strength is first, he invites you to lunch to make you hungry, and then offers to pay for lunch. He bribes you. Like, feck. I feel very called out by that. Oh, so what's on edit here? Oh. So we can tweak our characters here. So, like, here we have, like, I assume, yes, if we lower something, we get, yeah. Like, lowering her blips by a little bit in attack would mean that we then get a little bit more initiative to outspeed people, which can be very powerful. God, you see, the depth to which you can take this is fascinating, but what's really cool about it is that, looking at like the Pokemon analogy, you don't need to have beaten the Elite Four and then gone and looked at the meta of Pokemon and then caught those Pokemon and then trained them up. You kind of...
Why did the ocean leave the party early and quietly? Because the drinks weren't enough to tide them over and they didn't want to make waves.
Pun Spectre, you make me want to drink. You make me want to drink. Oh, glorious Mother Hubbards. Yeah, so I tell you what, friends, let's have a chat, let's have a banter break, or just chat and hang out for a bit. I'm not ready to be done with hanging out with all of you lot, but I definitely think I've kind of hit peak on this game. Do you know what I mean? Pun Spectre needed a good laugh. Might as well share. Pun Spectre, your weaponized punnage is both horrifying, as we've seen in Sniper Elite, and glorious, as we've seen here. But, like, I'm pretty proud of the identity crisis. Although I am considering having Molly as our captain. Just, like, additional attacks is pretty good for a long run. And the thing is, Sailor's plan requires us using flourishes a lot, which is pretty powerful. And Ferian and Eric's plan require us using them specifically. And tagging Eric in at the start to get enough battery power, yeah, that would be a good opening salvo. But it means we don't start with Sailor, it means we start with Eric. But then Farian knocking someone out with his stick means we get 2 batteries worth. That's powerful. Yeah, and Eric makes it look good. Okay. So I'll tell you what, friendos, we're going to move back to studio. We're going to move back to just chatting and chilling. But I do want to say, this is glorious. If you enjoyed, like, Pokemon battles or the idea of, like, the competitive Pokemon scene, but didn't have the thousands of hours to dedicate to the acquisition and training of, if you like the idea of the meta and the mechanics of it, this game is something feckin' special. Nope, that's not the Steam store page for that game at all. Also, like we said, this game is queer as hell in the best way with its art style, and I'm feckin' down for it. Havoc was just saying they tried to make a 3D modeling pun, but they couldn't mesh it.
Where do meteorologists like to drink after work?
I don't know, where do?
Tysa Bar. Staying on the hydration theme.
I don't know, where do meteorologists like to go to work? Oh, go to drink, feckin' hell. Yeah, I'm actually going to get some water. I'll just be 2 seconds, friends. What jams? What jams should we have? Might continue with the Undertale jams. Yeah. So we're going to move back to just chatting for a little bit, because I kind of want to hang out and talk with all of you lot for a little bit longer, if that's cool, before I pass you off into the ether. Right. Water, banter, go. Oh! And I return. Fiona was correct. I did need a quick little nugget cuddle to recenter. Okay, so caffeine. Before you judge me, all right, look, cup full of water, hydration, and a special magical gnomish cup of wine. Oh. So, if there's anything that I really want to take away from the day, it's that the sheer breadth and creativity that we're getting for a bunch of games these days is feckin' glorious. Think about it this week. All right. So, we played a super weird transistor near Soulsian hybrid. Today we played What If Pokemans, but awesome. Tomorrow, obviously, Blackout Club. At some point, I want to sneak in Valheim. Vanderbeek's like, water or clear gin? While I do like neat gin, I'll usually drink it with a rock of ice or something. There's very few gins I can just drink neat from the bottle. Well, okay, no, I can, but there's very few that I like drinking neat from the bottle. As some of you might remember, when good old Mythic Quest came out, I actually killed a whole bottle of aviation gin to myself. Meowkid Sakura, welcome back. So, I just wanted to hang out with you lot for a bit longer. Like, I'm not ready to be done with stream for the day. However, I think we've hit the point of Bravery Network where you need to start getting online, like playing some matches, losing some matches, getting to know the game itself. Because it does seem like the goal of it is to be able to introduce this kind of turn-based battle-y Pokemans to a larger audience. Because I say this with love and respect, because I know some people involved in like the tournament scene of Pokemans, but it's really hard to get into. It is not simple. I believe Penny Arcade put it very, very artfully years ago that there are two people that go to Pokemon tournaments. And those are people that have brought a group of Pokemans that they love and have grown and beat the Elite Four, and they're just happy to be here. And then people who have lived, breathed, and snorted fat lines of the meta, who have traded, retraded, who have crafted and decided upon lineups the likes of which would break the very fabric of the universe. Vanderbeest. Aviation gin sounds something like used to fuel planes. I think it's the one that Ryan Reynolds used to own. It's a nice gin. It's got like a peppery kind of flavor to it. So it's drinkable neat. Whether or not you should drink large amounts of it neat, that is a different question. But that's not the question we're asking right now. But yeah, I thought Bravery Network was going to be a very, very different title. I thought it was going to be closer to like, what's the other game? Get In Loser. Get In Loser game. Get in the Car Loser, which is coming out this year. And that one's kind of more like roguelike RPG. I thought this was going to be in a similar vein, more kind of like Darkest Dungeon-esque, just from the way I saw initial videos of the combat system, but I was very, very wrong. Like, in a good way. So yeah, I find I'm going to be thinking about this game a lot. I don't know if I'm personally going to be playing it online, because kind of like with fighting games, I don't think I personally have the time to get into the meta. But it's definitely one to ponder. It's definitely one to ponder. Okay. So other things that are worth bantering about. We have a Saturday. We have a Saturday coming up, and we have not yet decided what it is that we're going to leap into. Now, I could do some Saturday Valheim adventures. You all could teach me the survival methods, and I could use my Viking yelling to bring us through. Lecter, I absolutely would if I could. Like, that's where I need to learn, like, some kind of, like, teleporting jitsu to blink through spaces and be like, blink, cuddle, alright, you're okay, and I'm out. But, lamentably, I do not have that power. But yeah, so we've got Saturday. And there's a bunch of stuff we could do together. Because it was going to be Memnol, but this week has been the threat of losing interwebs, and Memnol's important to me. I don't want to do it on a shaky week. So to remove the stress of my life, Baron, I talked to you about that. We're moving it back to the 6th, remember? Because you have a thing on the 27th, which is next week. Well, and I also have a thing next week. So yeah, moving it to the 6th. Oh, it's no worry. It was mostly we didn't know what the state of things were going to be for this week, and it made me... Now, I felt it was a smarter plan to move all the mission critical stuff the next week, rather than, like, do this week on a hope and a prayer. Then it turned out there was, like, 3 games simultaneously that I wanted to show you all. Next week is going to be cool, though, because we've got Ollie joining us on Wednesday afternoon. Yes. And he is, like, games industry's #1 authority on giant robots. The rest of the week's going to be a bit of a scramble, but on Saturday, my good friend Laura is going to be joining us for something very special and very weird. We're going to be playing a Rock, Paper, Scissors MMO made by Sock Pop. And considering the game is $2, I will be inviting everyone to join us on the day. And yes, I can hear you all asking, how does a Rock, Paper, Scissors MMO work? Well, you have to join us next Saturday and find out. But this Saturday, we're going to have a ponder. There was some suggestions of returning to Shooty Gunbang and doing our old private Paburpiga, because it allows us to kind of throw everybody into one server, make friends, and do Shooty Gunbangs on the fly, which is fun. Like, it was enjoyable. We did Dark Souls last week, but if we wanted to, we could revisit it quicker. I'm still enjoying our whole, like, team playthrough on Dark Souls 3. God, and there was something else that had sprung to mind as well, but it's completely dropped out the back of my head. Well, and Earl, with Stompy Mechs, I tend to wait until Tog's around. Because I know he would be livid if we did a big day on mechs and he wasn't here. But there have been a bunch of new people in the monster hunting space, so, like, if the gatherers want to Zerg wave some big monsters, we absolutely can. I think most of us have the hunger for Monster Hunter Rise, which I forget if that's got a launch date. Okay, Monster Hunter Rise. March 26th. Alright, let me write that the feckin' feck down. March 26th. Oh, of course it's a Friday! So that's Saturday. So, Monster Hunter Rise launch. So we might do Monster Hunter that Saturday. See, I'm writing it all down. And Favor 6, I remember. The Mind's Eye system used to use rock, paper, scissors for combat. Some would use card drawing. So you would draw cards based on damage. But there's nothing that says we couldn't do a final farewell to Monster Hunter World. Because, I'd never be done with Monster Hunter World, but Earl says, hang on. Something I don't think you've tapped into yet. Grand Theft Auto Online. I'm having a weird thing with GTA Online at the moment. Yes, I'm having a weird thing with Grand Theft Auto Online at the moment. So I don't think I would do it on the right now. Sorry, I don't mean to play vaguely wavy Davy there. Oh, Favor6 says, it totally was an excuse for goths to hang out back at a pub and do some BS. Oh yeah, I mean, Favor6, I've told you my vampire LARP stories, right? Because I got real into that for a bit. My friend Leon dragged me in, so yeah. Though this is this interesting thing about the Vampire the Masquerade LARPs, of the core of it seems to have repeatedly fractured and refractured over the years, forming so many different LARP groups around like the UK and US. I find this very curious. That the Mind's Eye Theatre, or whatever it is, the official Vampire the Masquerade LARP system, isn't as globally encompassing as it could be. And I find this very fun. I find this very fascinating. Sorry, me and Tobias got chatting about this. About how in the US there isn't one big system that rules over the US. There isn't one LARP system that's taken over. Because of the preclusivity for LARPs groups to fracture, and because of the size of the US. Whereas in the UK, yes, there are a lot of LARP groups, but there are essentially two big ones. There is whatever Maelstrom turned into, I keep forgetting its name, and there's the Lorien Trust. And like, for those systems, you see thousands of people attending. Whereas, like, by my understanding, like, I mean, you have Ren fairs, but they're not a centralized thing. And I mean, I think like DR and systems like that might be the most prevalent across the US. Caffeine says, this time I won't mercilessly mow down Lecter on sight. Oh, how very magnanimous of you, friend. Oh, yeah. Oh, Fiona. Which day is the pub crawl? Okay. So Baron Sheep, just to add drinking injury to D&D insult, the next pint-sized pub crawl is the same day. So will Memnol Breather drink? Between Memnol and the pint-sized pub crawl, yes. Why are you like this? Wait, it's an East Coast event? Yes. Oh, I'm a fucking die. Kisa just said, drank. Oh yes, and Favor6, you are correct. Curious Pastimes... Wait, no, Curious Pastimes is the pseudo reenactment group, right? Because Maelstrom was the game that... No, Curious Pastimes ran Maelstrom. And it was... Oh, feckin' hell. Oh, my buddy Leon's super into it. Anyway, sorry. The TLDR is in the UK, there are two big systems. But like Faber was saying, the Vampire the Masquerade LARP system has less players than the unofficial ones because of so much. God, Favor6, I'm racking my brain memories now. I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to get all into the weeds and whatnot. Maybe I should bring our events today to a close. I don't want to bore you all into drifting off into the ether, dear friends. But we've had an excellent game. It has been a quiet day, but it's been a good day. And tomorrow we've got the Blackout Club, so Lecter, hopefully you're back with us tomorrow for Blackout Club. I should check in with Kyle as well. Hopefully we'll have a full complement. Bacon Avenger's like, Waffle Nancy! Well, I know, but I also know that my waffling nonsense can get a little grating after a while, and I don't want to chase everybody away. Ah, Nightbot. The automated turret of victory. If one of my lovely mods wants that kill, you're welcome to it. And Moose takes the murder. Okay. So, decisions. So, Paburpica does have zombie mode available now, where it's a group of people surviving against hordes of the undead. That could be fun. Unfortunately, the AI map isn't available to private games, which is stupid and dumb and stupid, but I'm sure there's some technical reasons behind the scenes as to why we're not allowed to have fun. So we could do Paburpiga this Saturday. And we'd be using in-game comms as well. So it wouldn't be an audio soup for our lovely... For the people that want to watch and not play. Because I love doing Unfortunate Spachiman. But unfortunately, it does become... The lobby ends up being like a... of audio nonsense. Miyaki Zakura's like, you seem incapable of chasing us anywhere. I'm not really much of the herder of this, am I? Okay, so caffeine, I think we're up there. We'll do Paburpiga. Okay, and Paburpiga came from everyone's nonsense pronunciations of PUBG or PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds at the Aperios, we're thinking of doing Paburpiga on Saturday. Just as a round of nonsense private matches if you want to join us. Alright, on the thing. Pubga. So we'll do some shooty gun bangs, we'll invite some friendos over. It'll just be us and our lot. I am absolutely not saying this so that I can recruit you into my mix. Oh, you be down for some of that? Feckin' yo. Okay, and Earl's saying, it looks like zombie mode is on the maps Wrangle and Venkandi. Whatever. I like the idea of us against hordes of the undead. Last one standing. Last one standing buys the drinks. Graphite, I love that idea. God. This is why we don't have... No, we don't have. The idea of doing in-person events like this, we would get so drunk. Earl's saying, I was a little worried that might still be PvP. We should test to see if the zombie modes are in. We absolutely can do. Oh, and Dustin, Watto? And Sadler says zombies looks like it might not be fun with that density of players. Oh, okay. So Sadler, at least according to Caffeine and Earl, they modified the zombie playlist to put in bots to play the part of the zombies, which is why we're thinking about it. Miyaki Sakura's like, I shall be designated driver. Maybe we just do some day drinking on Saturday and play some shooty gun bang. I start a little too early in the day for day drinking. Moose is like, I mean, it's the same time of day and all, isn't it? Well, I find if I start drinking too early in the day, I just go for a feckin' nap. So, it's like if I start in the evening or afternoon, I can drink until dawn. If I start at like midday, Will's going for a sleepy sleep by 5. Don't ask me why. Nonsense reasons. Yeah, brain be funny like that. Well, and digestive systems and whatnot. Oh. Okay, so Salen and Caffeine are going to try out Paburpiga. I think I've still got it downloaded from last time. I know it's a big old download, friendos, but if you want to free up some space for Saturday, I think that's what we're going to do. We'll just get stupid and it'll be glorious. Oh, Dustin, no! That sounds incredibly painful. 2 liters of... Unless it's one of those, like, the kind of soft water containers that makes, like, a bong sound. That's more entertaining. Oh. Still. Oh. I'm totally not stalling because I don't want to do boring stuff tonight. Totally. I'm on the hunt for a new merch page for us all, and hopefully some new hoodie designs because I want a new hoodie. I'm thinking of getting something classy, like based on the 4 house logos, doing something thusly. But designed by humans, while they were real good to start with, like the Designed by Humans hoodies were great, and then they stopped doing them, and I was like. I emailed them to see if they're going to be getting the good zip-up hoodies back. They said no, so we oot. Oh yeah, assume at some point, either end of this week or next week, we're going to be turning off the merch for a bit. So if you do want to get a t-shirt from Memnol or the Longship logo, grab it now. Dustin says, Handbreaker Gin pocket squares. Yo! Like, if Clank does end up doing the Handbreaker Gin design, like, I will buy it off them so we can merch it up. Bacon's like, something not boring? Come over and help me build a firewall machine from Iraq. Yo, if it wasn't Plague Fest, I would happily bring a box of wine and plug in some Cat 5 cables. It has been a long time since I've had to install a physical firewall. God, and the first time I did it, everything went wrong. It turns out the physical hardware we got was faulty, but it was one of those technical problems where I couldn't tell right away. So, like, I'm having to install like 2 buildings worth of switches and things together, and then it's not working, so I'm trying to work backwards to work out where the problem is. Those were good times. Oh. We had a server room in a converted wine cellar, which we later found out doubled as a plague pit during the Black Death. That was fun. Once had to rebuild an exchange server because a colony of ants had decided this was their brand new home. Those were some times. Those were some times. And to put my hand up, I was never an individual of exceptional technical knowledge. I had enough working knowledge to be able to make things go. And for the post-production house I was working at, that's just where they threw me. So I was kind of like I was like on-site tech support for post-production stuff. Oh boy, we made some weird things work. We used to have to deal with this one piece of editing software, which was so unintuitive that... Naming no names. Because I don't know if it would... Even now, I don't know if it would get me in trouble. But this particular piece of editing software for cutting up your movies, you could only have one switch or hub or whatever between the editing suite and whatever was storing your raw footage. If you had more than that, it just wouldn't read it. So it had to be a near direct connection. So at one point, we were having to run feckin' cables out the window, down the building, through into one of the other rooms. Regina Viper, you know how email works? You're now our technical expert. Honestly, the sales department got me to fix their technical problems one day, and that was what got me the job. I also had enough of an understanding of like Linux and stuff to drop down the command line to fix things, and that made me a weird genius. What is it? In the Kingdom of the Blind? Okay, well, I need a better analogy that isn't as offensive, but you know what I mean. Oh, sorry, as a complete random aside, I keep seeing the adverts for Phantasy Star Online 2 popping up on my Steam, because they know what it'll do to me. And I'll be honest, a few times, those little moments in the dark hours of the evening, I think about it. I think about going back. I think about the 1, 2, 3 combos. I think about hunting those fat chickens at early levels for scrapings of XP. In fact, friends, I think the only reason why I've not gone back to Phantasy Star Online is not because of time, not because of technical limitations. Do you know? It's because I don't know what I would play. I haven't decided like a race class combo. Do I go robot, go ranger, full magic? Like, decisions, friends. Oh, Miyaki Sakura is saying Fantasy Star is their jam. Abso-feckin-lutely. I was at the customizing our username to get the right badge. Hey! Cryosticks, good evening to you, friend. Come on in. We're just having a late night natter. Not really talking about too much. I just decided I wanted to hang out with everybody, so while this is not the most exciting of shows, I guess I'm just being big selfish right now. Aperio says, they increased the draw distance with the last update. You can now see your party more than one zone away. Oh. Wow. Friends, Cryosticks was saying they were soloing some maps in Phasmophobia. Actually, Rock Paper Shotgun have been doing a really good job of tracking how that game's been updating. Did you know ghosts can open closets now? They can find you. So next time you go in there and you think, I'll just hide in the closet and that'll be safe, you're not. They know. No, Phasmophobia is one that I do want to play with a bunch of people, but I want to find a squad of people that, like myself, haven't gone too hard into it, because I feel like Phasmophobia has two styles of play, which is the initial, where it's as much about learning the ghost and overcoming that fear as it is about like understanding the mechanics, and then the meta of it, where you're trying to, you know the ghosts, you know how they behave, so you try and set up the environments to handle it. And I think both styles are incredibly valid. Baron's like, Will, I'll play with you in VR. Buy me a bloody drink first. Jesus. It's a little forward. Sorry, I'm at the point today where I was already in an odd mood to start with. Now I just find myself incredibly funny. Maybe that's why I don't want to end the stream. Maybe I'm finding me funny, and I just want to keep going. Sorry, Cryosticks, but I hope you had a good little stream, yo. I'm so happy to see games like Phasmophobia rock and face, and one of my sincere hopes is that those games continue to inspire those kind of like completely different co-op experiences. Nah, I can't talk about it yet, feck. Damn it. There are some cool things happening behind the scenes that I can't tell you about yet. But I will. Keesa's like, you are being a sassy lad. I've been sassy all day. It's a rarity for me. Hey, friends, it's the usual thing. If you lot want to stay and chat and hang out, we'll stay and chat and hang out. You know? I never use the amount of friendos that we have hanging out as a dictation of whether or not we should do a thing. But it's usually a good indication of, all right, if Will's gone too far off the deep end and people are like, hey, I'm just gonna shuffle out the back of a pub, it's a nice indication that perhaps I've gone into the weird. So yeah, it's that old thing of like, if you want to see the thing continue or more stuff happen, come hang out. Oh. And Bacon Avenger, I would love to have the space. I was very, very kindly donated by Baron and Lucifer a VR headset, but it's an OG one, so it needs monitors and sensors set up. And the thing that we learned with Alex is that this isn't quite enough space behind me. It's not quite enough. For seated VR, maybe, but I was so afraid, friends, that I was going to crack the things into the wall. There's probably still a ding in the little... hang on. Whoop. Alright, you can't see it. Alright, there's still a ding over here from where in Half-Life Alyx I kind of flailed a bit. And it's something that Fiona's helping me work on. We've got this grand idea of how we might rearrange this space to have, well, more space. But that's our grand future plan, you know what I mean? To dream is like, you'll be here all evening. Nah. I know I can get very grating after a while. I'd say I would stick around till I run out of wine, but we both know that won't happen. Perios is like, you can have wine delivered now, so yeah, that won't happen. Yeah, the only reason we haven't gotten the wine from Pagliacci's is because we're very fiscally sensible. The Pagliacci's wine is like $20 for a bottle, which to a connoisseur of wine is not a lot, but a box of wine is $16, and that is 4 bottles. And I'm sorry, when you have a magic cup crafted by a literal gnome that makes all wine taste good, 4 bottles starts to sound a lot better than 1. Well, Lecter, I don't know if you noticed, but we started late today, so that's why I also have an abundance of energy. And Bravery Network Online was exceptional, but I did find myself getting very focused onto it. So I haven't quite expended the same amount of conversational batteries that I would have in the... Oh. Well, Study Kiwi, you're right. The Chill Undertale music is lovely. But then Megalovania happens. from Tony Megalovania. I made that one song in Undertale that you know. It sounds like this. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I know that's not going to be funny to anyone apart from myself, and that's okay. Miyaki Sakura says, I do remember the days of going to bed and waking up and finding out Will was still going. I mean, those days will happen, but the thing is, I don't feel the compulsion to just be live for the sake of being live. Like, and I know that's because I'm spoiled. I get to spend a minimum of 5 hours every day with everybody. A minimum. Like, that's a short day. But I know some people who feel they have to go for 8 hours, 10 hours. And I'd rather... I don't know. Sorry, that's not an I'd rather. I feel sometimes with days they have like a natural end to them. Do you know what I mean? Or sometimes everybody kind of hits the same beat where they're like, you know what, this is a good time to bring it to a close. And then we have times like when me and Caffeine went into the Miscreated just for a faff around. And we ended up going on this feckin' wild journey. Like, we saw things on that map I didn't even know existed. Like, Caffeine, I don't know if you're still lurking, but that might have been the first time we got taken through the sewers, which was, like, hold your heart in the back of your throat tense. Caffeine says, turns out bots are already public normal, so it'll be Longshipians. Ugh. Wait, no. What I meant was, ugh, I'd love to play zombies with you lot with bots. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, we were exploring the world in the Miscreated, and we found some stuff. Like, Caffeine, I gotta admit, there's a part of me that just wants us to get a private Miscreated server for, like, a couple days. Like, not like a long-term building plan, not like anything nonsense, but just have it for us. So on the one hand, all that delicious loot just available for us cool kids, but on the other, no one to handle the undead but us. And then make a concerted beeline to make it into the city. God. Oh yeah, and as Caffeine said, we're following the White Rabbit. The person we met in the Miscreated went by the moniker of White Rabbit, and we're like, they might be leading us into our immediate death, but feck it, let's see where this goes. And we ended up being shown a plane which crashed into a building, and so you could like loot the stuff inside the plane, and oh, it was so incredible. Sorry. So yeah, Miyaki Sakura, you know I could natter until the break of dawn. And so I try and save those for special events, you know? Your longship days, those games that propel you forward as if by a force unknown, you know? Although I am going to have to tweet out a bunch of nice stuff about Bravery Network Online because I'm just feckin' about it. Baron's like, Will, I have witnessed you natter past dawn. Yup. Friends, we've had house parties in the before times. We've had house parties where Fiona has woken up and been like, what are you all doing? And we're there just in the kitchen. Good times, good times. And Moose, that's a good point. We've had digi parties where that's gone down as well. Ah, good times, good times. I mean, I'll see what the schedule for things like a Bucket Squad and other stuff is going on. Because if we don't have anything bombastic going down on Saturday, maybe we should do like some longship events Saturday evening. You know, get a bit of maybe Spachuman, maybe watch something feckin' terrible that we can heckle. Fiona, no! Fiona, no. No, you're right. Fiona, I can't stop you. But I can think about it really loudly. Rhyme says the Monster Hunter movie still needs to happen. Obviously, through, very, very, very legal means, the Monster Hunter movie night does need to happen. Though Earl was saying that they weren't having any luck sharing it in the manner in which might be intended. So this could be a challenge we have to come to later. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Fiona, when is next Bucket Squad? It's next week, right? Okay. Let's do a post-PUBG nonsense night. Okay, we'll talk about it. Mainly because there's kind of two speeds that we have when we do, like, post-Longship shenanigans. There's either, okay, that was lovely, hung out for a couple hours, see you later, and there's, why is the sun coming up? And how many times have we listened to Little Big on ShareTube? Yeah, and Lecter, I am sorry that stuff did not go down on Monday like we'd all planned. It was Mena. It was Mena. The internet decided other things. And I'm still living in fear of the internet this week. Which is probably a great title for a book now I stop and think about it. Oh, definitely think about more wine though. Sorry, it was me lost in thought. I do apologise, friends. No, I've been jamming on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes for Longshippy and things. I realised that we've never done emotes tied to bit badges before people have got them, and I get again, this is just a sheer fecking testament to how lovely you lot are. But we now have a lot of people that have gotten up to the next stage of bit badge. So I'm trying to think of like an emote for Longship proper. It's been one of the things I've been working on behind the scenes. Oh god, alongside a whole bunch of stuff. I'm trying to plan out what needs to happen with the Longship proper for the rest of the year. Because, we have grandiose dreams of growing this crew, of bringing people together. We've already proven we've got a lovely lot. So, sitting down and thinking about how do we find more like-minded people? How do we bring more people together? Been thinking about that a lot. Tyle's been helping with some behind-the-scenes stuff as well. That's kind of been the long and short of it. As I was saying earlier, like, there's a couple of things behind the scene that we haven't gotten to... that we haven't gotten to tear into fully yet. Charles like, I did no such thing! I'm ratting you hoot. I see what you're doing. God. Who sends work emails at 6:30 at night? All right. Friendos. The lamented balance between spending time with all of your good selves and people being like, Hey, Will, what's up? Oh, I want to do a business thing. I lamentably do have to get onto some responses and some replies. Dustin, not a fucking chance. Though, sorry, as a weird aside, I was in a bar, far too long ago now, and they had Jaws on in the background. Not the noise, just the movie up in the corner, and I kept looking away. But what I realized was that because of my fear, my fear was to such a degree, I knew so much about that film that I could practically, I could point it out shot for shot. Ooh. I don't know about your good selves, but I'm definitely one of those, when I am genuinely terrified by something, I tend to get... Obsessed is the wrong word, but the fixation leads me to a place of knowledge. Oh, Lecter, actually, it's interesting, because both of those are streaming on Hell No! We're not doing it! Hashtag no! It's a new service, actually. It's come right after Shudder and Bumble. Oh, you're talking about Monster Hunter. Sorry. Went off on a strange tangent there. Feel like a bit of a fool, I won't lie. Won't lie. Sadlin says, this is where we propose a viewing party for Ghost Shark 2. No. I was about to say I'd sooner watch Llamageddon again, but you know what? Llamageddon was something special. I mean, it was awful, and yet. Oh, Lex was thinking about Llamageddon just last night. Well, I think it was the day before, but I got the Llamageddon ending song stuck in my head. Sadlin, have I not been a good friend? Are we not as unto brothers? Why would you inflict Ghost Shark upon me? I know that you could. Oh, and Sadlin's also pointing out there's no such thing as Ghost Shark 1. Ghost Shark 2 onwards. Interesting. Alright. So, friendos, thank you for indulging me some extra banter time after Bravery Network. I just wanted to hang out with you all some more. The good news is that I'm not skedaddling to leave you because of sad or bad things, but because I need to respond to some emails about some very cool things. And as you know, I am doing my darndest to keep the Longship afloat, and if people want to get us involved with things and support us at the same time, then I'm going to chase those to the ends of the earth, friends. To the ends of the earth! But that does mean I need to bring our little adventures to a close. So I'm going to run credits in just a second, but no. Seriously, all of you, thank you kindly. I meant what I said earlier. Feckin' love doing this. God, no, sorry, that must sound so contrite. I do worry, because we talk about this stuff so much that it sounds like I'm just kind of defaulting into one of those, hi, thank you for the follow, types. And it ain't. Like, Fiona will testament, I'm a feckin' cheeseball. Sometimes just be sitting around and I'll get all like, because we're doing good over here. 8 nuggets deep, 1 dag, 2 people, and we're not going to go cold, we're not going to go hungry. That ain't nothing. And that is legitimately thanks to you lot. So, yeah. Regina Viper, thank you. But it's something that's important to me, you know? Sometimes I hear the cadence of individuals and how they do their air quotes thank yous. I don't know, I've been watching a lot of a particular YouTube series at the moment. Not anybody we know, very much a commercial one. But at the end, they do their thank yous. And it's such a rehearsed line that it feels like it's kind of like an AI-generated thing. And like, we're not a small faction of a massive, multi-channel network or, a department in an existing video game company. It's us, yo. You might have thrown bits at us to inflict a terrible pun or a joke earlier, but that's gonna go on keeping us all going, so thank you. All right. If we're gonna do credits, let's get a banger. There we go. So, to that end, I have some glorious people to thank you. Back at you, Night Valen. And also, it takes one to know one. Boosh! I've done you! 40 chess! Oh, no. I was too quick. Night Valen with you're a banger. Got him. I am slain. For it was you who was playing 40 chess. However, friends, the bits that you yoked is the biggest thing that keeps us going. So I want to say a massive thank you to Quasimoto, Caffeine, Favor6, J-Post, Tarlicus, Wolfcrad, Halo Jinx, Pun Spectre, Kestrel North, Asari, Green Fire, Graphite Sparrow, Vanderbeast, and Bacon Avenger. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. Like, even like the tiny bits, it all adds up in a month, and it's keeping us going. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Rhymes, Moose, and Tarlicus, but I know we saw Lizzie earlier. I know. I believe we had a ton of follows that did come through from Mega Man's raid of Bad Resistor, Rustagan, EC Shadow, and Crispy Kefka. Thank you kindly. And to Bismarck Mech, hey, it's Fiona, and to Dreamer and Rhymes with Moose. You've all been here long enough to know how fucking cool that is. So to you four, whether you were hunted or celebrating monster sprees or what have you, thank you kindly. Okay, and who were our raid friendos? I believe we had Mega Ran, so thank you to that incredibly talented Mother Hubbard. We had Cryosticks, we had Kestrel, we had... Did Stooge come by today? I know we saw him earlier. Don't tell me I was so wrapped up in Bravery Network that I missed people. Might have drifted into outer space. Well, for all of you that bring peoples over here, like, thank you kindly. Alright? Okay. Enough of my nonsense, as I have to go throw emails into the ether. Let's see who's kicking it. That is a lot of people playing Valheim all at once. Like a lot of people. Lordy. Oh yeah, so Caffeine. Blackout Club tomorrow. Some friendship mode Paburpiga on Saturday. And then after that, who knows? Next week... Oh god, next week's going to be a mess in terms of start times. But that's another challenge. Alright, do you know what, friends? Unusual for us, I'm just going to bring things to a close. I have decision freeze on so much. So what I will say is, all of you, thank you for a wonderful day. Please do give Bravery Network a look. If you need grown-up Pokemons, it's so freaking glorious. But that is enough for me this evening. I will see you tomorrow at the Blackout Club. Put us on Discord. Let's go from there. Alright, I'm gonna get another wine. I'll see you tomorrow.